Let's get some sevens in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live 6:09 a.m. West Coast, USA. Prepare yourselves. Oh, there's gonna be big things today. What a week. Happy Tuesday. Thanks for joining me today. We got Nerdy Dork in the chat. Suzuki, Flighty 420. For 2024-7, 365, aka David. Kristen Chedda, Will Smith, Flight 420. Let's up. Robert, Naked Savi, Nerdy Dork. Gizmo, Pickles. Scott Hines, Not Bored Enough. Chloe B, David Stevens, Todd Bigsley, Grant, Ben Hoopa. How's Daddy? Changes his name every day. Bobby, Purser, Sea-Dog, Jake Mallard, Betalus, Kevin Smith, Kamada, Greg DeLas, Evil Toro, Kevin Smith,
LFG, I think this is a sympathy bounce for a bigger market crash. VXX to the moon. Thoughts?
LFG. Thanks for 7 salute. Show the line 43. JD Paradise. Mr. Nimbus. Sympathy bounce for a bigger market crash. Well, yeah, sympathy bounce. Typically, it's called a relief rally. A relief from all the red. It's kind of what Bitcoin's doing here as well. Got so much damage, it needed a relief from all the pain. We're over 50k Bitcoin, important number. So, you got the right idea by a sympathy bounce or relief rally. We are getting that at the moment. We're in that. And yeah, the question is it gonna hold up? Well, on BTC, it appears so. Remember, it was only a problem if we got stuck under 49,000 in the gold box. Now that it's above there, it's looking quite powerful. The dollar chart straight up. Oh, alright. Yeah, that's interesting. Dollar's going up, but Bitcoin's also going up. So if the dollar's going up and crypto's still going up, that means it's strong. Usually Bitcoin would be going down if the dollar's going up this morning. So we can apply that same methodology to our stock charts as well. If our stocks are still performing well, regardless of the Dixie chart, we're in good shape. Now, some things are gonna be a legit relief bounce like that. So it's asking about, such as DraftKings down here. Even some of the bearish charts are gonna have that relief rally, putting in some green on the short term. And yeah, they easily can continue lower after that, so do be careful that you're not getting stuck in that situation. You want to make sure these are bottomed out charts that you're entering to begin with. Then you know it's not a relief rally, you know it's actually green price action, legit move to the upside. rather than just a temporary bounce. Oh wow, Givo's up 20%. Hello. GVO. 20% pre-market on track. It was on track. Nailed it. So on track, this isn't a relief rally. This is an actual move to the upside, bouncing from the real support levels down here. It was up 9% yesterday from the bottom. Now we're up 13% pre-market. This thing's gone up 25% since yesterday. Oh man, went up 25% pre-market too. PL Babs. Well then, alright. Yeah, Metten's 31 cents right now. Bear trap confirmed. My goodness. Anything under 30 cents was undervalued. Now we're over 30 cents. Just like that, one day later. It's down there. 2 days. Friday and Monday. That was it. Yeah, Bocat mug, it's true. Bocat was frisky this morning, you know what that means. She must have known the pre-market's bane. Yeah, that's awesome. So it must have got up towards 35 cents during the pre-market already. Right back on track in our green zone. So bear trap confirmed. Stop hunts got wrecked. It's almost like that never even happened now. Now that we're back over. What hot beverage? Where'd the hot bevy go?
Hot beverage.
That's in our last song. Get them while they're hot. So, of course, if you like Metten, it was just as good down there as ever. We liked it just as much as a month ago. And it was at 75 cents. Still just as good down here at 25. Congratulations if you bought the dip, being brave. Great start. Already putting in green all day yesterday, now we're opening pre-market with the resistance on Metten and Bitcoin, for that matter. Power bridge going too. Alright. See, so many of these we looked at yesterday. Sonnen, Power Bridge, Metten. Sonnen. Getting going. It's gonna be starting the day with a breakout. But lower hotbed, it's well within it. It's lower than it should be. I should have made this a bigger cup, I suppose. Like a bigger coffee cup, dude. Sonnen, hot baby. That's better. Slam dunk. Swiftly Shift, T-Gen 8 James, Spartan Fitness, Fila, Grizzly Giant, Tamagato. That's really cool, because we might just be getting started today. Tottenham's been getting ready to do something like this. Today might be the day. That strong opening. All-time low yesterday. Basically, if they hit an all-time low yesterday, they're already going green. Everything that was at the all-time low is no longer at the all-time low. Yeah, I like saying Tamagato as well. It's a good name. Yeah, it's the turnaround in action. So hopefully your portfolio's about to turn around. Pickles wants a weather report. Whoa, we got some gray clouds. We got some storm clouds ahead out there. So we're not completely in the clear. We're not at the islands yet, the tropics. But I don't hear any thunder. There's no lightning. It's not raining. We got mild winds. So the clouds can clear up. The sun might come out this morning. Wind pick up. Raise the sails! See what kind of wind we can catch today. That'll help D-Gen 8 James. Hey, Brada Stonk. Tim Webb. Pre-market's when we prepare. We got 8 minutes. So we'll raise the sail. We got a good idea that Matten's gonna be putting in green tip. Some of these things looking to pick up pace today, much more so than yesterday. We saw a little bit of that yesterday, a couple of select charts here and there making moves, but now we got Bitcoin over 50,000, so the altcoins are doing stuff. Pretty good developments, really. We got VeChain holding the bounce from that giant breakout, giant support retest on VeChain, holding strong, going bullish. Litecoin, just been cruising off 150, it's 160 now. So it's looking like Grayscale Litecoin's probably gonna have a green day, guys. Probably gonna go back up towards 15 soon. No hesitation on accumulation. Quick number crunch, 162 times 0.091. 1475. That's where LTCN's trying to get today to match the fair value of Litecoin. It's trying to go up to 15. It was at 13 yesterday. Yeah, we need some pirates up in the crow's nest. I posted the list of all our active hot beverages on Discord last night. You should check that out. It's under the chart section. So not every single thing is added to that list, so it's pretty selective. You might be trading something right now, and technically we've been calling it a hot beverage, but I didn't put it on that list. So you might be wondering why your favorite's not on that hot beverage watch list. I saved it for the best of the best, really. The bottom barrel entries. Pretty much only things that are at the all-time low are on that list right there. A few of them I didn't add for various reasons. They're still valid. So it might not mean anything if it's not on that list. But of course, take HT for example. HT down here, the all-time low. Stuff like this, which are legit bottom barrel entries. We might not ever see it down this low again. So this had to go on the list. Stuff like this. There are things such as Sphere 3D, which I forget if I put it on the list or not, because in terms of this chart, in terms of what we've been watching on this, how it's been developing, it essentially is one on Sphere 3D, but it's not the all-time low. It's not. All-time low FOMO. That's an all-time low FOMO list, really. It's like if you're looking for a bargain, if you're bargain hunting, trying to find a steal, look at that list. It's the bargain bin. Yeah, we're bailing out the water on Sphere 3D. Took on some water, a wave splashed over the deck on that one. Yeah, so you're having banking problems. That's always such a pain in the butt. You always go to make a trade and then, your bank won't let you. To wait another week for your transfer. It's almost always like that. That's why you gotta prepare, strategize beforehand. So I got some grayscale Litecoin on Friday. Took me like all week to get my transfers through and everything. So I was sitting there all week long preparing for it, what I was gonna enter when it was ready. So here's Green Pro putting some nice green bounce from the bottom as well. So we got Green Pro, Power Bridge that are lit right now. Waiter. These things can explode today, potentially, just so you know. I'm not going to be surprised at all. Waiter, Power Bridge, Green Pro. There's lots of potential too. There are kind of random ones that might go as well. Cobble. Exactly. It's $1 spot. We're up 12% pre-market. Cobble. Ignore that. Tim Webb's asking how to become a stock pirate. It's the join button down below next to subscribe. $1.99 a month. Great way to support the channel. Thanks so much. Get those awesome gems next to your name. Leveling up your diamond hands from pink to green. I want to see those green gems. one day. Get all your emojis. Fasten your seatbelts. Here we go. Alright, we're opening with a bang. Metin, 32 cents. Let's fucking go, Metin. Come on. That's one to be hyped about. I know y'all loaded the boat under 30 cents. We got our whole storage supply room full of Metin shares right now. We got a full load of Metin cargo. We gotta get across the ocean. Nice. Chat's hyped. Me too, it's looking good. Cobble 115. Damn. So much for $1. Who's that? Sock Wizard. Sock Wizard's casting a spell. Dropping the meteor. Yeah, that's awesome. See Metin and Cobble both up 10% today. Market just open. Chivo 20%. Makes you wonder how far is Metin gonna go by the end of the afternoon. If this is how it's starting and it keeps going all day long, we might close the day up towards 35 cents, 40 cents. As long as we're holding above 30, we're all good. Certainly is. What an opening. That's proving that I was undervalued back here. There's your proof. Plus yesterday, your proof was also that it went green all day yesterday pretty strong as well. How much are we up from the bottom now? We're up 30% from the bottom on Metin. In like one day, guys. It's hard to even realize it. It's hard to notice that Metin's put in 30% over the past 2 days. Today and yesterday. But it has. Okay, interesting Jivo. It's not quite through the resistance right now, even though it's up 15-20%. It's gonna be an important area on Jivo. Not even so much for this chart. It might help us get an idea of what the other ones are gonna do. Okay, DO just putting in green this morning. Potential bottom area. Bella's Health, that's had a solid bounce. BOU's back on. Bella's Health looks fine again. Just had a red couple weeks there after the earnings. Like a lot of, almost every stock had a rough couple weeks there. Okay, some of these are at the bottoms brewing up on our list. They're on our active hot bevy list, like C-Top and stuff. They're not quite exploding yet, but they have potential where I wouldn't be surprised at all if it has a big green day there. Could be the start of a nice bounce. But we're on top of those other ones. Kavo, Power Bridge, Metin. We're right on top of those. Green Pro. Those ones are lit today. Here's Power Bridge just putting in major green. We were looking at that a lot yesterday. 55-cent area. Now it's 80 cents. We went from 55 cents to 80 cents on Power Bridge. I'm the hot baby. That's how you catch the falling knife. The knife, it bounced off our diamond hand. That's a V-shaped recovery. Perfect V. The letter B. Netting 12%, 32 cents. Staying up there at 32 cents. You're moving quick. Shopping all around. Lots of buyers on it. Look at those candles chopping around. I'm netting. Lots of volatility. Yeah. What's the next letter? M? Their alphabetology. It's probably another stock that starts with the letter M. It's about to blast off. MindMed? MindMed? That's so satisfying to see it working out perfectly. Oh, Grayscale Litecoin. There you go. Grayscale Litecoin. Come on. 14 bucks. Straight up $1. Good thing we pillaged that yesterday too. $14.05 right through 14. That didn't take long. That's why you can't really fuck around with Grayscale Litecoin. Because the market closes and then Litecoin goes green all night and then this starts with a bang. Before you can do anything about it, it's already popping. It's up 9%. Green alert, 1420. Remember, we number crunched it, 1475. Should be up here, should go up to 15. That would be the fair value for the premium. Nice, somebody leveled up. Bobby Benner. Just working on those diamond hands. So that was a nice smooth trade, nice smooth entry on LTCN on the dip yesterday. It's up 20%. Anything under 15 is fire. And crypto's back in good shape again. There's nothing wrong with crypto right now either, so it's probably gonna keep going up for the most part. until crypto takes more damage, is looking to keep going up. So if crypto maintains sideways, if Bitcoin holds 50,000 all week long, this is probably going to go back up to $20, $25 by the end of the week. Not take very long. I don't expect it to be down here very long unless Bitcoin gets in trouble again. If Bitcoin stays around 50,000, yeah, this will probably stay down around 15. But Bitcoin's looking to go to 55 right now, 55,000, not 50. So we're all on the same page. It's 51,200 right now. It's trying to get to 55. There's not even really any resistance here on crypto. Until we get up there, so it's looking pretty likely we're going to be hitting 55 on Bitcoin, meaning our altcoins are looking to go up as well, our altcoin bounces. Steam under 50 cents, that's nice. I've been keeping an eye on that. I like that down there. It's 49 cents, that might break out. That might have been the dip. Dips might be over. These altcoins, guys. We're running out of time on some highlights of it. So Steam's good right here, under 50 cents right now. It might pop right through. Bitcoin keeps going up. Start going bullish, breakout again. So Litecoin's pushing up. Nice and healthy from 150 area. We can get it over 200 soon on Litecoin again at this rate. That's where it's trying to head. Same with Balancer, Dash, they're all at the bottom barrel entries right now. Balancer at the bottom of our buy box going green. Same with Dash. It's perfect. Perfect double dip on Dash down here, close to 100. There's no reason for it to go any lower anymore. Keychain holding up, nice and strong. Not bored enough, crushed a loop ring day trade. We nailed a loop ring day trade yesterday from $2. It's $2.56 right now. If you were watching yesterday, we had a day trade entry at $1.99. It's up 30%. Nice day trade. And then even things that were taking some damage, like Vthor, is holding up beautiful. It's completely back on track. That wasn't a big deal. It would have to keep going lower from here to be in trouble. If it keeps going below here, it might be in trouble, but for now, it's just a good entry. Going green. In the bottom of our green circle. Our buy circle. It's not a buy box, it's a buy circle. Bottom of the giant magic triangle. That's where we want to be making entries. Bottom of the giant magic triangle. So that's where it is right now. And it might have looked scary for a day. Just like Metin, it might have looked scary yesterday. But it's holding, it's putting in green from there. Oh wow, yeah, all our bearish charts are green. What the? Bears are gonna have to take a back seat today. Even our worst looking charts that we have are green today. Yeah, all of them barbecue, so only red one. That's funny. Ew. Yuck. What a disgusting chart. Here's Coke. Oh, that doesn't matter at all. That didn't change anything at all. 0.3% green on the day, but it's still a giant red candle forming. Still a giant red 4-hour candle in action. Ah, Prague's going red. Progenity's now turning red. It's still in trouble. It hit that $3. That's the part. That's the spot. The sweet spot. We're expecting it to do that earlier, saying, hey, it could go up as high as $3, but as long as it stays under 3, we're in good shape. And it's under 3. It hit 3, came back down already. It opened the day green, fake out, breakout. Oh shit. It's on. It's getting the hammer right now. It's fake out, breakout on the opening there. Getting resisted, hard rejection from 3. Now it's selling off already. So don't worry, bears.
Due to your expertise, I sold Lulu and Etsy on our long-term portfolio, which I do not touch after the technical analysis of Lulu going to $252 and Etsy $100. I have a pissed hubby. Can you go over Lulu and Etsy? He's watching with me.
Okay. Shout out to Keeping It Real's husband. Hey, she knows what she's doing, man. For real. She's a smart woman. Let me reread that. Oh, so you were holding them bullishly? It sounds like she was holding them long, bullish, long-term portfolio, Lulu and Etsy, and she got out of them because we're bearish. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah, perfect timing as well. I understand. Yeah, so first of all, we're trading those bearishly to the downside, so people in our audience is making money on riding it down when they're going red. So that's what we're analyzing them for. I'll start out with Etsy because that's a doozy. So as this goes down, people are making money in our audience. That's not what Keeping It Real's trying to do. She was holding this in her long-term portfolio, making money on it all year long, and then she exited it. She's not taking a risky trade on it. So that's something that your husband could feel good about, that you're not making a risky move on it. That was well calculated. Nice strategy. So here's where we started getting concerned about Etsy from the technical signals on the chart. And if you don't watch charts frequently, you're not much of a trader, then this is pretty wild what happened here. So back here this morning, only about a week ago, 1 week ago, so about last Monday, here's Etsy at $307. It opened the day green that morning, the all-time high. The highest price it's ever been in its whole lifetime on Etsy, $307. So it started the day green, all-time high. It might make you think it's in good shape. We got warning signs on our charts, on our indicators, their technical reasons on our charts to make us feel cautious about it. Well, guess what? It went from the all-time high straight down 1 minute later, and it has not stopped going down since. This chart is getting absolutely obliterated. So it's been very ugly on Etsy for a week now. Just 1 week straight down. This is one of the worst looking charts we have. Now, you might see it bouncing today and be unsure about that. Let me show you the long term. This is what Etsy's done over the last few years, straight up. This is what it might do now. Go way back down to the bottom. And then go up after that next year sometime. But it's in trouble. It really is. So if you were holding something at this area at the all-time high, it's almost like buying it right now today at the all-time high. Whether you're holding it or making a brand new entry for the first time is almost the same thing. So there's not much reason to hold this right now. When it's at the all-time high, yeah, you do want to be taking profits. Because it's at huge risk. The whole market environment's at major risk right now. So these are the first things that are going to go. Now, if you're not convinced, we've seen it already. We've already had this play out on many other charts. So it's not a long shot. It's not a shot in the dark. This is the typical type of market action that we've been getting lately on these all-time high charts. So if I just were to put one side by side that's already played out, you can get a better idea of what I'm talking about. Let's do a really bad one. That's already came all the way down like purple. Yeah, always seeing green. Well, purple's green today too, but look what just happened to that. This is how we called purple. Music starting back up, Brando. So funny. The music stops for 5 seconds. No one can handle it. Awkward silence for 5 seconds. I know. Wouldn't it be awful if we didn't have music all day? How do live streamers fucking do that? Well, they're not streaming all day, I guess. They're just streaming for an hour without music. I'm here all day. So purple crashed 65%. We called that perfectly the same way that we called Etsy here. So people are already been making money on it going down. He might be seeing green on it, but purple's green today, and that crashed 65%. Also, Etsy may be a little bit green today. It's like, okay, it's 5% green on the day, right? Whoa, you know Dragon Mom already made like 200% on Etsy puts. Compared to 5%. Hey, Etsy bears, how much profits are you guys up by now? Wonder how much profits our Etsy bears are in right now. Probably over 100%, 200% or more. So 5% versus 200%. That's where the green's at. That's where the money's being made on Etsy's. On the puts, actually. Lulu's not any better. It's really not. It's only just started a correction here, a retracement, and it could get much, much worse. So we have those very same technicals on the chart that make us cautious about it, to say the least, if not full-blown bearish on it. There's some nice simple proof. It's, let's say for keeping it real size spin, because I'm still answering the question for, I think he's watching right now. So this is something that anyone can see here, even if you've never looked at charts before. When you get this on a chart, it's a really bad sign. When the price is going up like that for a long period of time, up on the price on Lulu. Except this indicator here, this other chart, it's actually going down, like so. When they don't match up, when the price is going up there, but this line, this purple line's going down at the same time, that's an extremely bearish sign. That's a very bad sign. So anyone can see that. You just have to know to look for it. That means it's in trouble. Here's some ones that got toasted. Here's some ones that already played out. Purple. Look at that downside that we called. Hey, DGen 8 James, that's the RSI. Relative Strength Index. That indicator. So purple already did it. DraftKings halfway down. Get all that red that we called. Neo's been going down. Is that Microvision? We called all these downtrends the same exact way, using the same techniques. BPIG. These are big retracements too. These aren't small moves. This thing's down 80%. We were able to save people losing 80% of their money on that same exact techniques that we're using on Lulu and Etsy. Actually, we're like 10 for 10 on our bearish trades. None of our bearish trades to date have really gone wrong. They might have gotten off the track for a couple days at one point, but every single one of our puts has been spot on. There hasn't been a single bearish chart that we've called that's gone wrong. So our accuracy on these bearish breakdowns is pretty absurd. But some of them are gonna take time, like Chipotle Mexican Grill here. I don't think it's quite ready. It's starting to break down, but it's gonna take probably a couple more weeks. So even the bearish one, well, that's what we were laughing about this morning, is even the bearish ones are all green today. They shouldn't be, but they are. So there's your relief rally. That's your, even the bearish ones getting a relief bounce. So here's OCGN that's been breaking down. It's at the very last line of support. It's possible it can bounce from here, but look at the risk. If it falls below this last yellow line, it can drop 90% lower on the Ocugen. So we're not gonna change the plan just because it has the 4% green opening today, when it still may go down 90% further downwards. Forget those small moves today, they're small. That's what's tricking people. That's what I'm telling you. I saw, alright, really not trying to pull it up, but I saw AMC was green pre-market. It's over 30. How many moon boys do you think are gonna FOMO in right now? Oh my god, AMC's breaking out, $30 all in. Right? So you're gonna get those bounces no matter what today. You're gonna get dummies FOMOing into everything just because they see it opening green. But look at this, we got 3 legit 10%ers already. Catapult now. Alright. I added that to the hot bevy watch list. Catapult's on our active hot bevy list for entries. Now it's up 10%, putting in major green from the bottom.
Thanks, Denwo. We are total opposites. He's getting on a conference call. Back to the office for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope that helps. Yeah. Total opposites. Funny. Well, that's why I made sure to let them know that you're a smart woman, you know what you're doing, you're capable of making your own choices on these charts, so you should trust you on that. That's the real deal. Shout out to our ladies. Let's get some emojis in the chat for the ladies. Because I understand his perspective too, right? It's like, if he doesn't, he's not watching the charts himself, then he's not gonna know what we're looking at, really. So he's not really gonna understand why you would have made those moves. You just gotta trust you that you know what you're doing, because you do. I can tell you do, because you're spotting out bottom barrel entries constantly. You're not willing to hold shit at the all-time highs. You're on the right side of the trade, for sure. I'm confident about that. Captain trusts you. I'm not worried about keeping it real, falling overboard. D-Gen Ape James, his masculinity's hurting. He needs a shout out to the Men Pirates. Sugar. The men are supposed to be hardy enough. We don't need shout outs. We're the ones who give the shout outs to encourage the ladies. The men are used to getting slapped around by the market. Oh, Kelly's shouting out the men, that's nice. Yeah, it only works if the ladies shout out the men. We can't shout ourselves. Yeah. Shout out to Denwo. Shout out to Captain Denwo from Captain Denwo. So I'll shout ourselves out while we're at it. Shout out to Bullcat. Everyone gets a shout out. Shout out to Paperhand Portrait. It's great stuff though. We're all feeling positive. Keeping focus on the future. I mean, surely no one was expecting to make big bucks today, but sometimes it's when you least expect it, And then all of a sudden, catapult won't stop going green. Fire the catapult! We don't just have cannons on our ship, we got catapults. Yeah, Naked Swabby, shout out to those flaming hot entries last week. Nah, again, good question. Should you smash the like? Nah, you shouldn't. You should smash that motherfucking like button. Live and uncensored. Might as well. Since the salty bears, I think we killed him. And now time for a quick break, sponsorship from our commercial. Not. A quick sponsorship from our awesome crewmates who support the show. We go to battle every day. LTCN 1450. I'll pop the box. Yeah, no doubt. Keeping it real. Thanks for sharing. 34 years of marriage. That's impressive. So she said he works hard on the grind, and that's why she can play heavily with money in her trading account. Yeah. He got upset when you touched the long-term account. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Well, both your perspectives are, yeah, that makes sense. They're both reasonable perspectives. I totally hear you. I get where he's coming from. I get where you're coming from. That's how you stayed married for 34 years. You're able to hash it all out. I was having problems with my ex just a few years in because she didn't fucking get it. It's like, Denwo, why are you always charting all night instead of watching a movie with me? Cause bitch, I'm trying to make money. She didn't get that I had always done it way before I had met her. I was always planning to do it in the future forever. She's trying to get me to adjust my lifestyle to stop trading and like go to the fucking park and have picnics every day instead. She really, LC? LC just cut the rope on his ex today. say fired his girlfriend. I don't know what you mean by that. Did you break up or did you literally fire her at your place of work? I don't know. Say, yeah, I had to do it. Hey, if it's, yeah, exactly. It's too bad because it's like I really cared about her. I really did love her and everything, but I fell out of love when she's trying to force a different lifestyle on me. You gotta let your partners pursue their interests. Oh wow, after 7 years. Alright man, stay calm, hold strong. It's a tough shift, it's a tough change if you've been together for 7 years and then all of a sudden you're single again. But you'll probably learn to like it if you really feel that way. It took me a while, a whole year or two, to get back to normal after that breakup, just because I was living with her and stuff. So it's weird living alone after and stuff. But it gave me so much more time to focus on my charting and stuff. I probably never would have made the YouTube channel. If I was still with that chick, I never would have made the YouTube channel, so because of that breakup, I was able to keep focusing on my own interests. I don't even want to date anymore. I'm so into this now, it's just helping the crew every day. I don't even want to waste time going on dates and shit. But you can. Go for it. Go live your life while you're diamond handing these bangers. Yeah, RFL's at 6 flat. It's important. 10% today. It's on our active hot bevy list. Posted on Discord last night. Falling wedge breakout in action. It's looking good. Still waiting on Metin. It's holding 30 cents. Ooh. That's strong breakout on the RSI too. Huge pop on the RSI right there. No matter how you draw it. It's cooking up. Getting primed and ready. Green alert. RFL. That means courtesan too. Courtesan's probably similar. On track, 12%. Wow. There you go. Showing you the strength, showing you the power of these bounces right now. This is the kind of stuff we've been seeing all last week as well, just not as frequently. We saw a couple of charts do this last week. Now we're getting like 10 charts doing this today. Hey, Terion, over 5. So Medica, 30. Keep it real. Did you show your husband your So Medica entry yesterday? Did you get in under 35 cents? That's 38 cents. Zom's going back up from the hot bevy real quick. So many good choices here. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 charts, 10% now. Plus LTCN. That didn't take long at all. Here's a Terion busting through 5. Let's go, Grizzly Giant G4s. Ah, Hexo's over $1 too. Oh shit. There's more than a few. And MindMed's 8%, so we were right about that letter M. And then MindMed. Wow, we haven't even had to look at $1. We better look at the dollar though soon. MindMed trying to get back their $2. Awesome conversation in the chat. That's the real life part of the trade. Your most important trade's happening offline. It's really a very good strategy that Keeping It Real was talking about earlier. She was getting out of Etsy and Lulu, the long term. Well, those are ones that you would be looking to get out of because hopefully you made profits on them last year, 2 years ago, whatnot. You're cashing out, locking in those profits on a bull run that's been on for a couple years already. If you bought it back here 2 years ago and you've been riding up, and you got profits, yeah, it's perfect time to be locking some green on those, getting out of those ones, getting into the ones at the very bottom. Let's put it side by side, a hot bevy. Just for fun. That's the Avier. Oh, Avier's lit! 817 at Taya Pharmaceuticals. That finished yesterday at like 775, now it's 820. That's back up, trying to bust a move. Look at the difference. This is where Etsy is. On Avier at the top. This is where we're getting in stuff. We're getting out of that shit at the top. Getting into the bottom areas for next year. Sundial 60 cents. Heisen too. There's a lot of them down here. Avoid the ones that are at the all-time high. Go look for the ones at the bottom next year. I'm just wanting to show you the difference visually. Completely different church. Oh, Dragon Mom triple down, LTCN. Savage. The Nikola is over 10. Hot Bevy Central yesterday. I hope you were able to take advantage of those hot bevies. That was incredible yesterday. Buying opportunities across the fucking world. Nickel under 10 already going up. It's probably... Let's check Ride. Ride's going back up to 5. Oh my goodness. We're not gonna stay down here very long. Happy trading. We're gonna take a short intermission. Reload the coffee. Load the cannonballs. We're not done pillaging yet. Happy trading. Had to be brave last week. It wasn't easy. Time to get the reward. RFL 601 now. Just trying to go. Wish we could watch it more actively. It's moving pretty chunky. Zella. Alright, I want to put this one up. We haven't given it enough attention lately. People keep asking about it, they really like it. I want everyone to know it's turning back over in our favor. Don't panic, sell Zella. CVM's trying to go. So many good choices. Oh wow, look at those giant candles on track. We're getting the early morning profit taking. Let's see what happens here on track. We get mouse from here. Same thing with being a stock pirate, keeping it real. It's not gonna be a perfect day every day. You're not gonna like every single thing I say. You might not agree with all my charts. You don't have to, that's normal, that's life. But you can always count on me to tell you my real opinion. Okay, no bounce on those two yet, but we have other things moving. Alright, so obviously I'm not a financial advisor, I'm not a tax man, not a tax specialist. But I was thinking about it, if you are selling some long-term holds, make sure you do allocate, save some for taxes. Be careful that you don't get in an awkward situation where you take profits, but then you're in a bunch of other trades and you didn't allocate it for taxes. And then all of a sudden you have to liquidate all your other trades to pay your taxes. Let's say someone took 100.
I bought Say and WKHS. Can you look at them? WKHS at 5.00 and Say at 1.04.
Yeah, okay. Thanks for keeping that real interesting choices. Yeah, I was thinking about what you said on your long-term and holds that you took profits on and stuff. Just be aware of that, because let's say you took $100,000 profit on Etsy. but then you bought $100,000 of Met, and all of a sudden you're gonna owe taxes, and you're gonna have to sell your Metin to pay your taxes. Yeah, I do like Workhorse more than CEI. The reason, look, Camber Energy is it's one of my least favorites right now, but it might be tradable anyway from here. It's a potential bounce zone on it. I'm gonna start with this. Zoom way in the whole bottom area here. Yeah. It's not bullish yet, exactly. It can bounce, continue up from here. It may be turning bullish, we'll see. Because at the moment, what we have here is $1 stop hunt. 95 cents, stopping everyone out at that $1 spot. That's what we were targeting, really. We're waiting to see, is it gonna come all the way back under $1 again? It totally did. It took a while, but sure enough. So, clean chart. Okay, we're holding this long-term support. Frozen. Yeah, so that was your re-entry on it there. Yesterday, today, this area, dollar area, sure. If you like it. I'm glad you're not entering at 450. Remember when all the coconuts FOMO'd in at 450 and they were talking about $90 Camber Energy targets? Remember that week in the chat? If you were watching back then? All the coconuts popping in talking about $90 CEI. It was supposed to be the new squeeze. But I want to just recap what happened with all this. Because to understand where it is now, you gotta understand what happened with it previously there for the last few months. So we got in down here, 30 to 40 cents. By the way, look familiar? How many other charts look like that right now? The all-time low. Bear trap, that last test of emotions. You know? So many of our charts are in that current situation right there. At the all-time low, hot babies bouncing, putting in green already. Trying to do something like this. But anyway, that already happened months ago on CEI, so we got our hot bevy entry on it down there at the very, very bottom. People made 10x profits on it. Over 1,000%, and they locked it in. Then we watch it get wrecked. That's where Coors Light got his audience to FOMO in. It got hammered. So our crew took profits. His crew got wrecked. 82% crash. We got back in. We got round 2 on it. People bought back in down there under $1. The perfect penny entry. Rode it back up. Made it almost 200% again. Doubles your money again. Took profits. We got out of it completely. Ever since that, it was kind of like, why even bother? Why even touch it anymore? It went so well. That whole way, we got 2 epic trades out of it. There's no reason to even trade it anymore. So that's how I really feel about it. But if you're still interested, yeah, that entry under $1 there at the long-term support, it's gonna be the current accumulation spot, and you can have another nice move here, getting hundreds of percents out of it. So it looks decent enough at the moment, but if you already made money on it, forget it. You're better off looking at other charts. If you're just getting in, trying to hold it for next year, that's cool too, but we got what we wanted out of it, so I'm not excited about it anymore. Even if it goes big later, it just already was more than we asked for. It would make sense if you're planning long term, hold it for $5 again, from $1 to $5 or whatnot. That's the potential next year. Let's check Workhorse. Okay, Workhorse, yeah. It's the other one that she was asking about. Nice. Yeah, it was a good spot for Workhorse getting in too. So CEI is still tradable, but I just like these other ones a lot more right now. The active hot bevies like on Metin. Under 30 cents on Metin. I like that more than Camera Energy. Yeah. Not touching your long-term account anymore. Well, they're midterm, long-term, they're swings, so you be flexible about how long they might take. You can be flexible about Metin and Workhorse and whatnot. They could be long-term. You could be holding Sundial for years if you want to, you know. Some of these AHT could hold for 5 years. It's pretty long-term. Depends how you look at it. Other people are getting in the hot bevy and they're going to be taking profits as soon as they hit 100%. As soon as they double their money, you'll be taking profits already. There's lots of different ways you could do it, but you just want to, you could play a lot of our bullish long-term fundamental charts like that as more of investments and diamond hands holds. But you just gotta be careful that you're not doing it with something that's overvalued. You gotta be careful you're not doing that with OCGN. Trying to hold OcuGen for long term might not work out very well. If it keeps going down, or Microvision, or Palantir, stuff like this. Not looking that attractive for long term, the ones that are topped out. Haha, okay, let's talk about some. I'll tell you some that are long term on our watch list. And that's a strength that they have. That's an advantage that some of them have going for it. Something I like about certain ones. Grayscale like one, long term. There's lots of them that could be, but I mean, be selective about this. Mind med, yep. Grant's on it. Mind med long term. Cheers, Timwood. Rock on.
Denwo, y'all messing with BBI at all?
BBI? Not sure if we have a chart. I'll check. Let me get through this first though. So Grayscale, Litecoin, MindMed, Hexo, medical marijuana ones, Metin, TCAT, Virgin Galactic, 1550. It's over 15 again. Ride, Fuel Cell, Sphere 3D, again, those are all ones that you could be holding for long term. Asia Broadband, AABB, Sundial, SLGG, Super League Gaming, ooh. We have a development, TAL, Tal Education, CTRM, Castor Maritime, Blackberry, Nikola, Wish, AHT, Tilray. It's under 10. Ah, it's finally getting our hot bevy. Hot Tilray's finally down there.
Hot beverage.
OPTT, Ocean Power, NAKD, Naked. See, there's a lot that you can hold for years and years. Ding Dong. Ding Dong's going green from an all-time low. High Tide, HITI. Pro Dragonfly if you like drones. Lucid, Mullen Automotive, MELN, VXX, Volatility Index, DRV, Bearish Real Estate. It's taking a hit. Apparently real estate's popping today. But those are all long term. There's probably even more XL epic bounce from the bottom. So far so good. Tim Lemp asking about BBI. Let's check that out. Oh, we might have a chart for this. Pretty cool. Yeah. We have something on here. Okay, it's developing. It's peeling away from our trend line. Bullishly. It did go under 30 cents as well. It did stop people out under 30 cents. All-time low. Yeah. Yo, we were watching that, how it's gonna develop on that trend line anyway. Oh, that's a long. This is so slow moving though. Oh sheesh. That was all year. This is the entire year down here. Down 85%. Yeah, I mean, The value level's there, the value proposition makes sense down there, Tim. I'm already starting to wonder, being that it's such a long-term chart, how long is it gonna take? It's not, I don't like it because of that, really, but good things can happen, potentially. Did go 15x, 20x back there. That was in 2016, so... Well, speaking of long term, I hope you're ready to hold this one for a long time. Might take a few years. But if you get lucky, if everything goes well, maybe it has a really nice year next year. It's a huge target fairly quickly. Check this resistance. I mean, it's been developing. That could have been the bottom. It might have been. After the earnings, the timing's right with all the other bottom charts. All-time low stop line. I wonder how long it would take. It's probably good to go on the short term, at least a midterm, for a decent push to get things started, but after that, so you could go for a decent push, let's say this gap fill, on the short midterm, which isn't bad. It'd be about 100% from the bottom. So that move might not take too long, but it's kind of like, what about after that? It's gonna get stuck for 2 years before it finally goes. You gotta be ready to hold it for a while, that's all, just in case. If you're committed to the company, to the idea, Tim. Yeah, it's not any problem with this bottom area. That very well could be the bottom, but how long are you gonna have to hold to get nice gains out of it? So this is the whole year right here. January, February is the top on the left. Let's say it were to go to that local high up there. Okay, 500%. It might not take too long to hit some nice targets. If this really is the bottom, just be ready to have patience on it. It's far from a fast-moving chart. It can pick up speed, start breaking out, popping real nice. But if it doesn't, it might go flat for months, years. Relatively flat. Flat enough where, is it worth it? Depends how you feel about it. Company. Something like this is going to be my projection on it for now. Over months, over next year. It's not very likely that it's going to go 500% or 10x over a few months. The other ones are moving a lot faster. Excella right now, on the bottom. Ethereum holding over 5 is pretty important today. It's a big number for it. These things that got hot bevies under 5, it went all the way to 3.99. So if we're finishing the day over 5 and then we stay over 5 from here on out, then all of a sudden they carry on super bullish. That goes for a bunch of them. Well, for the large market cap stocks, big companies that are part of the S&P, I'm not charting them individually. I don't really care where they go individually. We don't need a super accurate Tesla chart or Nvidia or Apple or anything. So rather than charting stuff like that, we're just keeping up with the S&P. All of them at once. It's at the resistance now on the S&P. We got that relief rally on a bunch of charts. But now it's at the resistance, so we can come back down the S&P, leading to lots more red in the markets in general. That's why these bearish charts that are green on the day are still in huge trouble. The S&P just goes right back down tomorrow. They'll all go red again. Remember how things were last week. Remember how red everything was last week. Don't forget that. We're not done with that. That's why we need to make good progress on these charts here in terms of the breakouts, the bounces right now. So that's why I met and we're gonna hold over 30 cents today. It's just breaking down slightly again right now, not a big deal. So that's gonna take some time, a couple hours on that, and see if we can hold over 30 cents by the end of the day. But I think I will add Brico Biotech BBI, even though it's long term, to our watch list for now. In case it does start moving quicker, we'll notice. So just how red everything was last week, a lot of these are gonna return to that kind of price action soon. I don't think they're done going down, a lot of them. That's why we need to make good moves today on Power Breach. The further up we can get on them today, better shape we'll be for tomorrow, the rest of the week. Because the bearish ones are gonna go back down, and these might take some damage too, but it shouldn't be that bad. The further up we go, the less it's gonna come down when things go red again. Whereas the bearish charts, they might be doing this today, but they're looking to come down real hard after and keep going down, down, down. So we are making progress. We're making some distance, climbing up. It goes for Ethereum too, $5 mark. And Catapult's in the lead all of a sudden. From the all-time low. Fire the catapults! Direct it. They're taking damage. So when everything continues, choppy waters next week. When we get back to all the stormy clouds. Fucking giant waves splashing over the deck. When we return to that, because you know it's coming back soon. We're not done with all that just yet. After 2 days. Still tons of market confusion, panic, fear, uncertainty, and doubt. We're far from done with the market panic and confusion, so by the looks of it, these bottom barrel entries, well, they're gonna keep going green. The other ones like Coke, this doesn't change it. Still in bearish territory. Let's see what happens to Etsy during bearish lunch hour. In 1 hour. Let's see what happens to all these bearish charts in fucking lunchtime. But for our bulls, it's a good morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Holy shit, we have a lot of 10%ers. 9.5. You can't even count them on one hand. That's the most 10% charts we've had in a long time, all in one day. Look at that. Watch this. It's more than a relief rally. These things are tearing upwards. It's all on track for the long term tricks, so we got the map, we got the treasure map, X marks the spot. But we gotta make it there, there's Krakens in the way. The Kraken attacking last week. Javier, 835. Oh, let's get some 7s in the chat. Atea Pharmaceuticals is dice roll, one of our only short-term entries as of late.
777.
It was one of the only entries we even had last week. Well, in terms of short-term. Day trade scenarios. Long scalp. Going for 40% gap fill target. I see how we skis in at 777. There he is. The longer it's over 8, the better it's looking. I was fucking around that $8 point for 2 days. Now we're 835 right through. So 7% on the morning. Great start. See how this is still in good shape even if the rest of the markets are in trouble. This already got the hammer. Cordyzyme too. RFL Cordyzyme. Oh man. All the dice rolls making moves. Probably Metacrine too. It's developing nicely, nice and smooth. Yeah, Metacrine, it is. It had a strong day yesterday for the Bulls. Continuing right back where we were yesterday, pushing up. Green alert. Here you go, Gizmo. People are starting to see some green on their entries on these dice rolls. It's awesome. I'll add you to the cup. Getting brave. They said danger. Catapult keeps going 15%. We weren't watching it too closely down there. There were so many charts that are doing this right now, which is incredible because they're behaving similar at these bottom bounces. It was kind of just like, well, if you like Catapult, if you're excited about Catapult and you saw it down there, then you know what to do. All-time low. These are huge moves from the all-time low. That's what's significant about it. It's not just that it's 15% green today from the bottom, it's even more. 25% from the real bottom. Huge moves being put in. Even Ethereum from the bottom. It's more than that. Yeah, 35%. From the bottom on Ethereum, even though it says it's 12% on the day. It's actually more, like double those numbers. Power Bridge, 12% on the day. From the bottom, 45%. Power Bridge was a winner if you chose that one for the hot bevy. Already putting in 45% profits from fucking yesterday morning. Not a breakout, not an all-time high. A hot bevy bounce. 45%. VBIF back on track. It's ironic. Because it was in good shape. House of Wonder asked me about it. It was making good profits on it. Still in the green. They say it entered at like $1 or something a long time ago. But this is ironic on VBI vaccines, because it was looking pretty decent right there, and it had potential, and it probably should have held that area, the green box. But I saw it on the fucking Moonboy channel. I was surprised. I was looking through, laughing about their content that day. I was like, why are they talking about VBIF? And then there were some bad media hit pieces put out about it. I'm telling you, it's almost like the hedgies are watching those coconut live streams. And they're manipulating it. They're like, oh, the coconuts are going long on clover, let's dump it. I think they are, I really do. I think the hedgies are watching those live streams, the ones with the biggest audience. They see what they enter and then they slam it down. It's pretty funny. Why wouldn't they? If you were a hedge fund, wouldn't you be watching your enemies live stream every day, seeing what your enemy is doing? The dumb money. You'd probably be right on top of all their moves. Oh, dumb money's going long on BBIG. Let's fucking slam it. And they let it have a relief bounce and then slam it down again. We need to send out one of our bears on Recon. We need one of our bears to spy on the other channel. Keep an eye on what the other coconuts are going long on, what the dumb money's entering, so we can go bearish on it. That's what the hedgies are doing, I'm convinced. Yeah, stream sniping. The gamers. The hedgies are stream sniping, exactly, PvP. You know it, of course they fucking are. Why wouldn't they? Let's be real. Maybe we should too. That's why you gotta get in when they're getting. You gotta follow the whales. That's how you follow the whales, not on fucking Whale Watch or whatever. Not on whale alerts on Twitter. No, you learn what the whales are doing on the charts. You go whale watching on the charts and you see them splashing around, making moves. Oh, we got Moby Dick splashing around over there. We have to look for it on the charts, see the signs of the whales splashing around. That's how you find the fish. The whales know where the fish are, they know how to eat. Just open up their giant mouth and gobble up all the little fishies, all the little coconuts all at once. Munch. That's the $5 hot bevy on ride. Yeah, exactly, Ben. Alright, maybe you can do recon for it. I say pretty much watches the other streamers so you can know which stocks to avoid. Yeah, tell us what they're going long on so we can go puts on them. They're going all in. Something stupid. I want to know about. Only half joking. But they're not gonna, because they're not looking for their own trades. They're not making original ideas. They're not watching Catapult at the bottom barrel entry. So they're not talking about this. There's just whales splashing around on it, munching up all the fishies down there. After it goes 200%, then they'll all be talking about it. Because they don't know how to find them on their own, so they're just looking for ones that already played out. Flipping a coin, hoping it goes green. They're essentially like on for the cryptocurrency. I could do an example with anything, but it's essentially like going here on CoinMarketCap, Super Doge Pros. I always laugh reading the popular one, the trending ones, Meta Pets, greed. What happened to Safe Moon? Now everyone's talking about greed. Taboo token? What the fuck? Oh, Elon Flocky Inu's still ripping from yesterday. It's kind of like going here and going, oh, let's see what to tell my audience about today. Oh, okay, Bitcoin SV, it's the biggest. Okay, Bitcoin SV is going on a bull run. Clearly, it's up 45%. Bitcoin Silver, one of the worst fucking altcoins that exists. I hate BSV, by the way. BSV sucks. So as a perfect example, it's like, oh, what's lit today? Oh, okay, BSV. It must be good. I'll tell my audience all about that, and then everyone FOMOs in, and then it goes down. They're already late by the time they're finding them. They don't know how to find them early. That takes years and years of experience. They got a long way to go. That's the problem. They're about 10 years away from being able to spot them before it happens. There's no secret, those other streamers just started, the popular AMC tubers just started learning how to trade this year, last year. They have no fucking experience at all, they're still learning. They got about 10 more years to go till they can find hot bevies. So they can see stuff before it happens down here. They're waiting till it's all-time high, and they're talking about Tesla. Look at Lucid. Remember Lucid? What fucking happened with that? No one talks about all year except for us. Not no one. I'm not that arrogant. I know what people are talking about. But generally speaking, at least the big AMC tubers, no mention of Lucid all year at the value entries. Then Lucid fucking goes 250%, $50, then they all start making videos about it. Now it's going down. Dummies. And now that's been going down, they stopped talking about it. I'm still charting it, we're still talking about it, whether it goes up or down. They just get all excited and FOMO in. Everyone makes mistakes up there on their audience, gets wrecked, and then they stop even talking about it, leave their audience holding the bag. I'll let you know when Lucid's a good entry again. It's looking like $25 area. So we're just patiently waiting for it to go down while it's losing interest, while no one's talking about it anymore. Planning our next move. Staying 7 steps out of the market. Yeah, they probably don't even know what CCIV is, what Churchill Capital was. They just hear, oh, Lucid's the new Tesla. Everyone's talking about Lucid. I better talk about it too. I better be a blind sheep. Just make videos about what's popular. So guess what? No one's talking about Virgin Galactic right now, except us. Hot fucking Debbie, under 15.
Hot beverage.
Everyone forgot about Virgin Galactic. $100 long-term target. Over 500%. If you like the company, it's a good time to be getting him for next year before everyone's talking about it again, before it's all over the news again, before it's gone up in value. They don't need to make lots of profits flying customers to space for the stock to go up. They don't. It's gonna go up on hype. It's not gonna go up on the financials on this one. It is all about hype on the space race. Anatomy of a bubble at its finest. It is Virgin Galactic cycle. We're down here, despair, liquidation, stealth face. Nice, Magsy's going in, catapult, good choice. If it's on the list, if it's on the Hot Bevy watch list on Discord, it's a good choice. Because you know you're getting the proper value levels. Value proposition makes sense in those charts. Right, Nathan? As soon as they start making more test flight announcements and actually bringing more people up there, could be as soon as next year. Be all over the news again. Hey Seymour, no, not at all actually. Great question. Is Lucid and NIO, the Chinese electric vehicle company, are they doomed to the same fate? They're really not. They're quite different. Lucid's more long-term bullish here. So we're looking at this short midterm retracement, like so, potentially over a month, 2 more months. Fairly short-term, midterm. And then continuing onwards and upwards next year. We're expecting Lucid to keep gaining value throughout next year, go to an all-time high. It hasn't got to an all-time high yet. That's what we're going for. Very top of the chart, 65 area.
One more for the crew, Kara. Just doing my part.
Oh, nice, Tim Webb, yeah. Thanks for the suggestion. I noticed that was at dub 7 magic number. We gotta check that out. But to finish this thought, Lucid's short-term bearish down to the support level, and then we're looking at continuation next year, all-time high, potentially $100 chippy digis on Lucid up there. Neo can go down all year long. Yeah, it's looking even worse today. That's why it's on our bearish watch list. It's actually 2% green on the day, but it looks terrible. Neo can go down for a whole year, 2 years. Then 2023, it could go bullish again on Neo. The downside on this is much larger and could last a lot longer. This can drop 90% still from here. It did hit an all-time high. This did hit an all-time high. This did go up 50x last year, 55x. Lucid didn't go up that much. If Lucid was up 55x, we wouldn't like it as much. Yeah, this one is too overvalued right now. Too much money was made on it last year, where can go down for a long time. Whereas Lucid might go down for a month or two, but that's not that bad. Go back up next year, all-time high Lucid. Neo's not looking like it's going to be hitting an all-time high next year. And even if it did, the profits wouldn't be as good. If we want to check out that CARA chart Tim's asking about. Oh. Hang on a second. What happened to our chart? What the fuck? I was thinking of a different chart. Okay, my mistake. I was thinking of CALA, Tim. This one looks nice. At dub 7's going green. Apparently we don't have a chart for CARA. So we'll have to start one. But here's this one. CALA. Hot baby, actually. Going green. Holding long-term support. Orange trend line. Cara Therapeutics. Yeah. It's tradable. It doesn't get me that excited. You have a range that is ping-ponging between here. Like so. So that's what you would be going for. It's tradable. That's not very big target, so 70%. What I don't like about it, so doesn't get me that excited, is the biggest move it's ever had is from down here to up here, 500%. That's the biggest bull run this thing has ever had past 10 years. I would like it more if maybe back here it went 10x or 20x or something, if it actually had gone on a bigger bull run in the past. There's no history of a bull run, so that's not enough targets to get me excited about it. I really mean that, is even if it's nice 80%, the opportunity cost. Let's say somebody went all in on Kara, trying to get 80% targets. Yeah, that's cool, but what are you gonna miss out on in the meanwhile? You might miss out on like 500% on a different chart. So Tim, if you like this one, if something excites you about the company, that's cool. Nothing wrong with the chart really. It's tradable in that range, so you're going for a bounce from down there to up there. Target $22, just over $20, but I'm really only trying to fuck with charts that are at least 100%, 200, 300% targets. We want to be able to double our money. Yeah, for sure, you're already in it. I gotcha. It looks good in that case. It's good for you holding it. But I wanted to point all that out for everyone else listening, because just because the chart looks good doesn't mean it's your best option, it's your best choice. But you might like it anyway, for whatever reason, because of that nice trading range there. That might stand out to you. You might want to trade a chart like that for whatever reason that moves in our range. Because you could essentially expect more of that going forward. But for everyone else who are looking for new entries, you're better off in the all-time low ones down here. Yeah, it doesn't go down when the market tanks. That could be an advantage to it. It might not take as much damage as some of the other ones that are in tough markets. SOS going green from hot baby too. Very relevant. So some of these small green moves are actually super important. Just the fact that SOS is putting in green from the bottom hot baby here. It doesn't need to go big today. It doesn't need a huge green bounce right now. The important part is it's not going straight down anymore. It was going straight down day after day here. Till today, till right now. Right at the bottom of our cup, so that's helping us feel good about a turnaround there. So these are the ones, it's still in the hot bevy entry on SOS right now. But this is the kind of thing that can go right back up, just like Power Bridge is doing. Wow, so many green charts today. I have to scroll all the way up to the top to get... These are the moves that can go up like this. Turn around instantly. Start going straight back up. Oh, LC, the targets on SOS are at 10x long-term target. If it's a Chinese company on our watch list, it's 10x targets, just like that. Headquarters, China. High risk, high reward. So SOS, TAL, Net, and METX, those are all Chinese companies. They all have 10x long-term targets. But we gotta get through the storm first. The sun's coming out, the clouds have cleared up. No sign of rain just yet. Almost bearish lunch hour. So it is almost bearish lunch hour, and I was noticing some of the bearish trades are starting to go back down already. Now we have 2 red bearish trades. Others are going back down, like Disney and shit. They're not really going straight up. Even if they were bouncing earlier, they're still in huge trouble, so they're starting to reveal their true colors. Those bearish ones as well. This BBIG still in trouble. So those ones open green, looking bullish, but they're really not. They're still not. Our favorite charts that we are bullish on, that open green, holy shit, nothing's hardly red on our watch list. Wait a second, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have about 10 charts that are red on our list. That's it. Everything else is green. That's why we're feeling good about those ones, because they're bullish, so these bounces can continue, whereas the bearish ones are just fake outs, looking like fake out breakouts. These are looking like real green moves on our favorite charts, like Wader and Blackberry and everything. Those are primed and ready to go. Nikola through 10. So we're not even taking damage. We got the force field up. Good thing we put on our helmets and our floaties. Like, what's red? A Lucid, DRV, VXX. Like grayscale stellar lumens. Nothing important, nothing that too meaningful, nothing that would cause panic for anybody. Think anyone cares Rivian's 2% red today or Ding Dong's 2% red today? Who cares? It's more about HT holding green from yesterday, all-time lows. Hey, maybe we were really hitting the bottom, smacking right into the ground on HT yesterday. That's what we're getting more confirmation of today, so it doesn't have to have a huge green day on Ashford Hospitality Trust today. Just the fact that it's maintaining from after that, showing us it's all on track still. It's not red today, it's not getting hammered. It could be a new all-time low today just as easily. It could be down here at $8 today, but it's not. It's holding up, going green from the hot bevy. They could have easily kept going, guys. You thought you got the hot bevy yesterday, and then today it's just even lower. We could have been taking more damage today. It's all signs of us truly having a bullish reversal. Yeah, except we're missing the dips. Or the train's leaving the station. Fuck. That's the only problem. Yeah, we might not have that much more time to accumulate. True that, Perkman. Yeah, Elgin Carp, you got out of HT a while ago. Well, even if you did, that's what's cool about this hot bevy, because it's like you could be getting back in for round 2. Even if you gave up on it months ago, these are new entries down here. That's why it's bullish, because we got people in general, not just in our audience. There are traders who are doubling down on HT, but there are also investors who are entering it for the very first time down there. We're going to be trying to diamond hands it for next year, so it's a good strategy. Oh, eyes is over 2. Oh shit, this might have been that might have been it on eyes. Green alert. That's what I've been watching for it, if it was gonna get back over 2 or not. It did right now, 202. Okay, we have a hot bevy that's been playing out here.
Hot beverage.
It was down to 175 yesterday. I've been keeping this on the radar to watch if it was gonna pop back over 2. It's 201 right now, so we're seeing it right now. Yeah, I think this used to be popular, because here's January, February, fucking short squeeze. That looks like a legit short squeeze on eyes right there. I wanna measure that. That's why I've been keeping it on the radar, because it has good targets. I'm gonna double check that right now. It went from 70 cents to $20. It went 27x, almost 30x, guys. Almost 3,000% on eyes, January, February. So if this is the bottom for this year, it's not the all-time low, but it might be the bottom for next year. That's why we're watching this $2 area. If it holds $2, it's looking to be the bottom for re-entries. Well, what would our target be at the old all-time high? Yeah, so there you go. That's 10x from 2 to 20. That's what I like about it, is 10x targets. Well, all-time high earlier this year. That means it's down 90% on the year. You got a 90% discount from January, February, if you look at it that way. So it's not really looking like it's gonna go all the way back down to the very bottom, so that's why we have a hot bevy on it, just between the green and the yellow trend lines there. That whole area, that whole range, it hit the top of the cup and now it's back over 2. So if it does hold 2, this could be it, because we're getting bullish crossover, we're getting the RSI start to make moves. We got all those early signals. It's up 9% on the day. So if it does hold this $2 spot, let's say for closing the day at least, close the day over 2. It's just hitting it right now, so it's battling it out. But I want you to be aware of that. If you like eyes, or you've been waiting for it, watching it, it's developing down here at 2. The ride keeps working its way back up to $5. That didn't stay down there long. It happened so fast, we didn't even have time to draw a coffee cup on. I had it from back here. Oh, I want to check my queen chart on this. We have a queen, nice long-term chart on ride going. Yeah, that's looking now. Very good. Very, very good. Incredible. It's through our parallel channel, through our resistance. It's in our coffee cup. And huge bounce. All-time low. Giant bullish divergence. 10x targets on ride. Under 5 to 50. No hesitation on accumulation. I don't think it's gonna stay down here very long. Ride's looking to explode. It's getting ready to. Boom. That's the weekly RSI. AI never moved. Right, we have an alert on it. Still maintaining. Just hasn't done anything. Well, it's up from yesterday still. Here's where it was yesterday morning. Still up from yesterday. But no blast software yet. I got the alert ready to go in case it does. The target's David Stevens. You're going for primarily this gap fill here. $1. It's on the dot. Just for now, for short term appetizer. This for the bounce. If we get an epic bounce, you're 25% up to dub 7. $1, 60%. But you gotta wonder, is it gonna keep going after that? What if this really is the bottom right here, and it keeps going after that next year into a whole bull run? We're gonna have to take it one step at a time, but our targets can be a lot bigger than that in the long term if it really is the bottom, depending how this develops. Be up to 10x. Only because it's so low. If it wasn't the all-time low, we wouldn't have big targets on it. So our stocks are crushing it today. Where's crypto? Okay. Still slowly trending up on BTC. This is the bearish chart. I'm not looking for that. Still well over 50,000. the altcoins haven't moved much this morning, looks like. Except for the ones at the very bottom. See it coin. Alright. Nothing too major going on in altcoins right now. Looks like I'm later in the day. It's almost bearish lunch hour. Get some changes. Could have some developments here in 10 minutes. Progenity's the only thing getting annihilated today. Yeah, so we're spot on with the bearish continuation on this. This is a great example. Be careful. Fake out, breakout, PRG. Just had a big bounce yesterday. Wow, look at it. It's one of the only red charts getting rejected right now. Straight back down, continuing on the trend downwards. Ugly. So I do think we're gonna see more red charts in bearish lunch hour. But Hexo doesn't care. 110 now. That's why we like Texo under $1. It just went from 90 cents to 110. It's yesterday. 20%. Medical marijuana plays coming back. Dice roll assassin. The dice rolls are hot right now. QLGN is going back up from that $1 spot. Polygen. That was a great trade so far. We got the nice targets up there. It crashed down. We're going for a bounce from 150, but it never happened. We're going for a bounce from $1. Now we're getting it. Bottom of the gold box came all the way back down on QLGN. Now it's trying to continue upwards. Check. Real apes eat fucking bananas for breakfast. Yeah, it is underwater. Yeah, it absolutely is still in the entry area on AEI. That's what I mean by it hasn't really done anything yet. Which is good. It's not taking damage today. It's maintaining. All-time low. Active entry interest. That's what it stands for. AEI, active entries into the coffee. Active entries if informed. It's on our active hot bevy list on Discord. Make sure you check that out. Go look at the charts section on Discord if you're trying to double check. If you have any doubts about it and it's on that list, there's a reason it's on that list. HT 0% on the day, 1077. Very suspicious. That's why I made that list last night, to be very clear about, hey, you almost can't go wrong entering these ones in hours. Unless they go to 0. Because stocks absolutely can go to 0. That's always a possibility. I couldn't believe it. I heard Box Boy say one of the dumbest things ever, that stocks can't go down forever. Yeah, they fucking can. Stocks can always go down forever.
Thanks for your guidance on Lucid, Captain. You helped me to stay calm and hold strong. Was in that trade since March. To all the long-term swing holders, stay calm and hold strong. It will pay off.
Nice, Super Sean. Congratulations. And well done. I applaud your conviction to it. Diamond handsing it since March. That's how you got rewarded. Now you see how you don't have to make a risky day trade every day to be profitable to make money trading. I never survived, paid the bills off my day trading profits. The day trading is just extra for fun on top, whatnot. The swing trading's what pays the bills, guys. Good luck trying to survive off your day trading profits. Because if you are, you're gonna have to be making consistent wins on your day trades every day. Like a couple $100 on a trade every single day. That's hard to keep up with in the long term. It's hard to do that for years and years. Might be able to do it for a few months, get burned out after. Yeah, so if you're entering the hot bevies, as long as they don't go bankrupt, go to 0, as long as Metacrine's not about to go to 0 and disappear, we're in great shape. But apparently Moon Boys think that charts can't go down forever. That's how stupid the world's become. Charts can't go down forever. so funny. Some of these zombie charts actually are going back up. I didn't know this was even still on the market. I used to like shopping at Toys R Us as a kid. That was one of my favorite stores to shop at. Toys R Us been gone for years. Go out of business like 10 years ago. That chart went down forever. It's kind of funny though. Just up 6% on the day. This volume coming in. Pretty funny. I was kind of doing things all of a sudden this year. Nah, charts can go down forever. I mean, you could pull up 1 million altcoin projects that have already disappeared this year. What is that? Quick coin one? I just thought Toys R Us would be a fun example. Wonder if Squid Game ever came back to life. No. No, it did not. This can go down forever to 0. Sears pretty much did. It's going. No way. We should have gotten that. We're looking at that as a fucking YOLO on Sears. Maybe we should have got in that. Sears doing thing. It's so stupid. Is it even worth it? I don't know. Maybe. We had a breakout down here. It's already up 100%. It's already up double from like last week. Look at our breakout, the yellow trend line. It's already up 125% from last week. Sears. Yeah, Sears. You know that retail store that went out of business? Whoa, holy shit, look at the move it made down here not long ago. If you had sniped it at a perfect time, you were already 20x your money. Last month. 2 months. It's going up 10x every month right now. On Sears. It's pretty stupid. Oh no. But it is. It's happening on the chart, but the companies. Obviously, the fundamentals aren't gonna really apply there. But it essentially went down forever, went to 0. It crashed to 0. Going down for 20 years. So you better believe they can go down forever. You don't want to hold a red chart for 20 years. Now there's just Wall Street debt traders. There's just Wall Street debt price action down here. People who saw it go to almost 0. And they're like, fuck it, I'll buy 10,000 shares at Sears for $10. That's who's buying Sears. It's 3 pennies per share. Just get stupid amount of shares, right? So it's a dice roll. It's a long-term dice roll, being that it's absolutely ridiculous. You have to get lucky, but hey, if it hits, might be big. Depends where you got in. It's crazy. Yeah, it's whales, it's traders, people like us who are looking for the bottom barrel entries on it. It literally almost went to 0, so you got a stupid amount of shares down there for very cheap. Let's say you entered with $1,000 down there. You got 770,000 shares for $1,000. Nearly 1 million shares this year for $1,000 down there. That's who's buying it down there. It's just a fucking. It was nearly worthless. They were practically giving away those shares. See what I mean? Catapult still cruising. Ethereum. BIV now. Interesting. AMD, that's new. That wasn't moving earlier. It's the development this afternoon. Okay, AMD's back on track. Just like that, popping like popcorn. %10 bounce, AMD from the long-term support. And the bear trap. Not a good day for the bears. Oh, but you're getting those red flashes as bearish lunch hour, and now Disney's red, COR's red. They were all green this morning. They're coming back down. Etsy's losing value. Whoa, look how many 10% charts we have. That's probably the most we've ever had in one day on our watch list. And then all the 9%ers. What bearish lunch hour? Or like bullish kick ass time. Is it power hour or something? We have the right time? Let me check my watch. It's not on my wrist. I think it's opposite day. Bearish lunchtime and power hour are reversed of it. So now Fami's up 10% from the hot bevy. These shirts are lit. It's pretty badass. Yeah, power day. Time 80 cents. There you go, new high on time. That's biggest price has been in a week in this bottom area. TYM. People are getting excited about that on Discord. The technology. I guess there's some cool technology that they're utilizing with GPS maps and whatnot. They can keep going. Wow. Did so much more than a relief rally. Look at all those green. Holy fuck. This is one of the most green days we've had all summer, all fall. Now it's winter. Hey, Anatoly. Yeah, Litecoin might be down on the short term from 200, but it's been trending up. Litecoin looks good. Show you the real chart. As long as we're holding above that blue trend line, we're good on Litecoin, which we absolutely are. Breakout. We're popping again soon. It's a bit of a giant magic triangle here. Giant wedge pattern. More so on the log chart. It's nice and clean, but either way. You can see how it's been trending up over a long term. It's not in trouble unless it breaks below that support line. It's actually holding up quite nice right now. Keep going. So it's still developing here. We already had 2 major breakouts. Breakout, breakout. That third one ought to do it going into next year. Third time's the charm. Send it to the all-time high. So it can go beyond $500. That, well, beyond 400. That's what we're waiting for on it. That's what I'm projecting on it. That's my prediction for it, okay? For real. You know I mean it, because I literally bought some grayscale Litecoin yesterday and the day before. Well, the last market day. Friday and yesterday I bought some grayscale Litecoin personally. So we've been ready for this. We've actually been watching Litecoin on the short-term retracement here. Planning to make entries down here, so that's what I did. I'm accumulating Litecoin personally. Grayscale. I have no problems with what Litecoin's been doing. Or grayscale Litecoin for that matter. It's actually looking real good. Here's something that can help you feel good about it too. That's Litecoin. Okay. This is Litecoin here, nice and clean, and you can see that uptrend holding. And you can see that we have bigger target projections. It's not up here right now, right? It's not up here. Ethereum is up there. Ethereum is at the all-time high, is at the fucking moon. You can feel good about these ones that aren't at the moon. I wouldn't feel good holding Ethereum up here. This is where we're at on Litecoin. Can go up like that, new all-time high, just like Ethereum did this year. Litecoin just hasn't done that yet. We're going for next year. Bearish lunch hour is a joke today. Pathetic. Is that the best they got? We haven't even had to look at the dollar. It's not really dipping, Joe. You might think there's a dollar dip because it's been going down on the morning. It really just opened the morning very high. It started the day way up. That's why it's dipping. That's not really actually a solid dip that we were hoping for, like this. This will be a dollar dip. It's still very much trending up. No dollar dip, not really. But that's good. These things are going up all on their own. It's showing us we don't need a dollar dip. But yeah, what do you think's gonna happen when we do get that dollar dip? These things are gonna blow up. They're already starting to. So whether we get a dollar dip or not, whatever day that happens, they're performing good right now, regardless of that. Helping us feel real confident about them. Should feel confident about those ones. My med is trying to get over too. This is why some things are still in trouble. Not everything's looking like a good entry because dollar's still trending up. It's still higher up than it was yesterday, all last week. Dollar's been going up for 2 months, for all year long. It's been going up all year long. We're not through the year yet, so I'm pretty sure the dollar's gonna keep going up for at least 3 more weeks. Alright, it's gone up all year. We got 3 more weeks till we're in 2022. It's probably gonna go up for at least 3 more weeks. Just finish the whole year on it. Close enough, just gotta get through the year. Don't even expect it to go down until then. It's gonna be green every day for the rest of the month. I'm just trying to get up here. And it's almost inevitable at this rate. I'm not expecting dollar dip till it gets up there. We'd be lucky if we got it now, but there's no signs of that. It's still trending up very strong, which is incredible because we got all these bullish bounces anyway. Ethereum doesn't care. 530. Bella's health is over 6 again, just like that. 610 BLEU now. That didn't take long to turn around. Yeah, and then my mid and TCAT, very cool. Just had strong reactions on those right now. My mid, here's TCAT from that support level bounce right in our baby. That one was tasty. CBM's trying to crush $10. Oh man. Fammy's crushing the hot baby. These are lit. And it's bearish lunch hour, they don't care. Courtesan's ripping. CRTX, courtesan dice roll. Ready to go. Where's that Metacrine RFL dice rolls? We're looking good. Javier from the Hot Bevy, 850 now. Nice. Atea Pharmaceuticals. People got in at Trip 7's magic number. Now we're at 850. Even Qualigens putting in nice green moves. Sphere 3D from our green buy box. Beautiful. TAL's trying to get back up there. 7%. Tal Education going right back up to $5. Net and maintaining above 30 cents. There's the play-by-play now. We're zapping through in Virgin Galactic. 7%. It's well over $15 now. Damn, our hot bevies. We're losing our hot bevy on Virgin Galactic. It's gone up so far already, so fast. It's almost out of the hot bevy already. There's no time. Hesitation accumulation. Virgin Galactic. Alright. Attack! Get that turtle. There's no time. We're gonna do it while it's hot. All set. It's leaving our hot bevy. There's the daily candle bars, so it's down there for 2 days. And that's it. We were calling it. Hey, it might stay down here for a whole week, but after that, there you go. It's basically a week of being in the hot bevy. Now it's done. It happened. It's bouncing. It's smashing that support. Bulls are loading up. Yeah, no more hot bevy. It's above 15. So I mean, we're trying to get it under 15. It's almost sad. I told you we were gonna miss the hot bevies. As in, not as in miss them, as in, oh, we missed them all. We're gonna miss them as in, we're gonna be looking back at these like, oh man, remember when Metin was 25 cents that one day? I kinda miss it already. I wanna go back to yesterday when Metin was at 25 cents. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Happy trading. I hope you're having a great day. We're gonna take a coffee break. We're all over our charts. I need some more in my real life cup. I already feel like I missed the hot bevies. It's sad to see him go. I'm sad to see LTCN leaving the station already. Galactic. That didn't last long. How about XL going straight up? Getting while they're hot. Getting brave in the face of danger.
777.
Ethereum's been overdue for this. See how far it can get. We're still in bearish launch hour. CLM's crushing it now, so Medica. TCAT, nice. Lots of good choices. Short-term resistance. Sweet. When we get back in just a few minutes, these are probably gonna be drastically different. Be a whole different selection of charts on the top of the list. Is Agile Therapeutics on the right? GRX. They're both ripping. Who ordered up all the cabbage on these charts? That was a good bearish lunch hour. Barely took any damage. Shout out to Sweden. Haha. 6 a.m. for Nile, 6 p.m. for Fila. 12 hours apart. Both watching right now. That's cool. Yeah, no dollar dip yet, so some things are still in big trouble. Yeah, the bearish ones are going down. They're losing their value that they got on the opening, a lot of them. Only up 1%. I do expect a bunch of charts to turn red at the end of the day. Hopefully not on our watch list, though. Hopefully not too many on our list. By the looks of it. Oh, I just realized we got pink names in the chat today. Bonus shout out for the Elliotticians. Supernova girl. gem miner, Tomas, Martin Jacob. Yeah, it's a different color every day. This happens to be pink today. I like the randomness. A nice surprise. We're feeling warm on inside, right? We're feeling soft inside today. We're not panicked. I'm really glad we're getting this more than a relief. It's even more than a relief rally. A bunch of our holders get more than a little relief. Hopefully seeing some green even. Some of these entries we've been making. Like Nicola kept mentioning that under $10. $10.50 today. If you got any shares under 10, they're in profits. Maybe on TCAT or Metin down. Metin under 30 cents, holding 30 cents all day. Starting to trend back up now. Afternoon. It slowed down from the opening, but it's been holding its 30-cent mark. That's all we wanted from it. Now we can keep going up for the strong close potential. The rest of the afternoon, close up in the gold box on Metin. There's so many that are just starting to develop that we're not even gonna be able to go through them all. Stay focused on some of the bigger movers like TCAT. CCAT, what's that doing on the top of our list? Surprise. When's the last time TCAT was on the top of our gainers? Maybe you're able to snipe TCAT very low. Maybe seeing some green on it. Some Medica. That's a lot of 10%. The dice rolls, RFL. They're popping. Today's their day, really. These can easily keep going, RFL. I don't think it's done yet. Get up to 7. Can't go 15% further. Some of these might close the day 25%. If they're 10% now, that can turn to 20% later. Like Ethereum right now. Started out less. It's only up a little bit on the morning. Kept going and going and going. Yeah, Kelly, you wish you could have averaged down more on TCAT. It's a good problem to have. You might not have been able to average down because it's hard to get them all at the right time. Like yesterday was the day. They just made all your entries yesterday. Be on fire right now. So yeah, it's hard to catch them at the perfect penny at the right day, the right time there. The good thing is, even if you miss it, it's like, alright, you might have missed out on TCAT. Well, it's looking to be in profit soon anyway. So you might not have got to average down, but if your average is like $7, it can be up there by the end of the week and you're already seeing profits on it soon anyway. So these dips aren't lasting long, meaning that you should be seeing more green on it sooner rather than later. So even if you didn't get to take advantage of it yesterday or on Friday or whatnot, it's heading in the right direction now, so you probably didn't really need to average down on it. You really, to average down effectively, you want to go for a big one. So it's kind of like, well, if you got in at 10 and then you doubled down at 350, that would be a major average down. But otherwise, if you're holding it from this green box, it's all good, because that's where it's trying to get to end of the week potentially. Let's say the end of the month. Let's just go for the end of the month. Forget the end of the week. It's almost 2022 already. Yeah, Leesky, this isn't the best day to take a half an hour break from the charts. I thought about it too. I'm not exactly prepared today. I don't have my muffins. I don't have any sundial shares to trade. We're gonna take a lunch break today, but there's no way. We gotta stay on top of these today more than ever. So, brings me to my next point, really. It was tough to stay committed to the journey, to the process last week. When everything was getting hammered, it was tough to conquer those mind games. But we couldn't take a day off, right? We remember the analogy of someone at the construction site or whatnot. It's like, yeah, hey boss, I don't want to come into work today because I don't feel like it. I don't want to look at the charts today. Just ignore all the markets because I don't feel like it because it's a red day or whatever. You might find your biggest win ever that day. That's how everyone got these bottom barrel entries. If we weren't keeping up with them last week, we wouldn't have known what to do right now. So we gotta chart it and plan, strategize even on the slow days, the red days, so that you can get those hot beverage entries, so that you're not taken by surprise on days like this. Yeah, people are starting to learn the all-time low FOMO. I like that. You're not FOMOing in at the fucking top on anything, hopefully. There's so many good entries right now. Why bother? There's no reason to do that when we have 20 other charts that are at bottom barrel entries. Why would you enter something that's already at the moon when you have TCAT at the ground? When you have netting at the ground, the bottom of the ocean, just sitting down there, all the treasure waiting to be pillaged. Martin Jacob fractal, that's such a big concept. Applying fractals to trading, that can mean so many different things. It's kind of this new fad going around, fractal trading. It's not a real thing. It's a Fibonacci is a fractal. If you're throwing a Fibonacci on a chart, that's a fractal. Oh, look how perfect that matched up. Wait a second. Matches our $4 target. That might be an accurate Fibonacci right there. Those numbers are fractal levels, essentially. But people are talking about it nowadays like it's this magical technique or something. Fractals are just patterns, they're just mathematical patterns. If you have any patterns on the chart, you call that fractal. You call that S&P. Or Litecoin. How about this on Litecoin? Okay, these are fractal waves, patterns. So it's a cycle, it's a mathematical cycle pattern. So you'd be like, oh, well, this is a fractal on a Litecoin chart. Like so. Continue the fractal or whatnot. You can incorporate it in different ways in your trading style, but there's really no such thing as some magical fractal technique. If somebody says that, then they're not understanding the definition of fractals. Is what everyone thinks it is, right? Those pictures. They try and find some magical way to apply that to the chart. A fractal is a never-ending pattern. That's all it is, by definition. There are different scales, there's different patterns. It's just a pattern that repeats. There are lots of things in the chart that repeat patterns. Okay, so if you're looking on terms of algorithmic trading patterns, well, if that's a repeating pattern that you see happening, that could be a fractal, essentially. You gotta understand the Fibonacci is that every time we put Fibonacci is a fractal projection, a repeating pattern for that scale. Digital session. Can't stop, won't stop. Giant pop. Some of these that are on the top of the list are surprising. Digital Assassin and Bella's Health. Kinda random. Out of all our charts, and those are the ones killing it today. But good enough on TCAT, MindBet, etc. We don't need a 50% pump on TCAT today. Not at all. Just holding above that $4 spot's good enough. 10% beautiful. Oh, make that 13%. Just one again. cat just popped 3% more. Yeah, so the fractals trading stuff, yeah, it's a misconception going around nowadays, new traders overcomplicating it. It's like Elliott wave analysis, trying to be an Elliottician. So you hear Elliott wave theory and you think, oh, that's some magical secret that I need to learn. Not necessarily, it's just another style. Yeah, VXX, okay, we're expecting this retracement. It came down pretty far, it's at the bottom of our support box. Volatility index inverse S&P. That move played out perfect. We're going for continuation next from these lows. So VXX, now that it's down under 25, this is entry zone. If you never got in VXX and you still kind of wanted to, it is reasonable entry in the gold box. But we need the S&P to roll over. That's all I'm expecting. I've been watching that on the S&P today. It's still in trouble. Thanks for the 7 second swabby. We're gonna need to get you a new broom mat. That's right. You got a lot of swabbing to do. S&P's still in trouble. Oh, yeah, it's the 7th today, right? Yeah, happy December 7th. There you go. The last 7th of the year.
Did anyone consider that it's the 7th today?
I like that, because in 1 month, next time it's the 7th, we'll be in 2022. Brand new year. Getting closer and closer. That's big. What do you mean by assisting? At work? Okay, Mr. Nimbus, history buff. Pearl Harbor anniversary. Well, mastering the Fibonacci. You gotta be Einstein to master a Fibonacci. You don't have to master anything. Don't worry about perfecting, mastering Fibonacci's or anything like that. Just try and use them effectively. Start easy. Small. You just go. You can just play around with it. Try and start using it more effectively. You don't have to master it. Just throw a Fibonacci on VXX here, something like that. Starts to give you some nice targets. You don't have to get it perfect. Still help you get an idea. What's red right now? What is even? How are red charts? We're out of bearish lunch hour. DRV, VXX. Okay, AMPC is at all-time low. It's actually been bouncing even though it's red. Dragonfly is long-term support. Lucid makes sense. Mullen is figuring it out down here. It's developing. AEI, we got entries on this, and Rivian and Ding Dong. That's not bad. That's pretty amazing. Those are our red charts today. I don't think anyone even cares about those ones too much. They do, and if they're holding them, but no one's gonna be panicking over that. Our bears might be more panicked than anyone else today. I think our bearish traders are the ones who are worried today. About that Etsy bounce and stuff. It's kind of funny, kind of ironic. Usually the bulls are the ones freaking out. Today the bears are like, oh no, everything's going up. Yeah, you're trying to expand your palette of indicators because trading's an art, not a science, so it's kind of like you have a palette of different tools. Yeah, the Fibonacci is good for that. It's a good starter one, but easy, simple to learn, hard to master. Fibonacci, so don't even try to master it. You just want to be able to use it effectively, add it to your toolbox. Well, here we go. The fun begin on Etsy. It's melting. Here's the monthly candle on Etsy. It's only been 1 week of the month, and that's what the monthly candle's looking like. Trying bearish engulfing. Or like Elliott wave. You don't need to know every wave count, but if you know it's common to move in 5 wave patterns, it can be helpful. That's my projection on AMC right now. I have an Elliott wave count on it. Yeah, so by the looks of it, Etsy's gonna be closing the day red, even though it's been 6% green all day. It's time for it to come back down. Getting rejected from the resistance. 250. funny, Edwell. Hang in there, Bears, cause we're going on the offensive. It's time for them to stop playing games, lose more value. Yeah, now that they locked in all the Etsy coconuts, the coconuts FOMO'd into Etsy. Yeah, it's a good time to be entering puts, Martin, essentially, but you're late on it. People already doubled their money on Etsy puts. It's already down 25% from our real entry at 300. But yeah, this would be our second entry, essentially. Because this might be a doozy. The way it's looking, this could be really bad for Etsy, really good for those puts. If it does continue downwards like we're expecting, it's not even close to the targets. So even though we already got nice 25% out of it, it's looking to go way down here, 8%. Yeah, it does have a long way to go, that's for sure. 75% for brand new entries from here, from 250 down to 50. Basically $50, guys, is the Etsy target for the Bears. A $50 stop hunt is what we're talking about. That's how bad it could get. It's pretty bad. Here's the real point of controls. That's our target, $50. It could go as low as 15. It seems almost impossible, but it's actually possible. That's how bad Etsy looks right now. The risk is through the roof. So all in total, completely, it could crash 95% from the top to the bottom there. It's only really just begun. Sure, you're late on the puts, but at the same time, on the long term, if this does continue like we're expecting, it's just getting started too, on the other hand. So we're still up here at the top. And even on the short term, it's struggling, so we have all that bearish divergence, but it's broken through the support. It's getting rejected from the resistance in blue. It did have a bounce today, but it's already going back down. That was a miracle bounce, and it was pretty pathetic. It got a miracle bounce and it didn't make it very far. Yeah, Etsy's probably one of the more ready charts to go down. It's actively been losing value all week, last week, straight down, so it's moving pretty quick compared to others. I'm trying to think what our best bearish entries are right now. Etsy, Lululemon or whatever. Those yoga pants, I think. The yoga pants company. It's been popular for 10 years. Exactly. Overvalued. That could be a major trouble, but it's still developing on that one. Etsy is actively happening. Neo looks very rough. These are ones that are just starting to break down. Could be in huge trouble. Coke bottling. COR. Core Site Realty. Those are all current entries for bearish trades. We have a lot more bearish charts, but they hit targets. Hit the hiccups. We already hit nice targets on Activision and stuff, so this was an epic bearish trade. We already crushed it. It's not worth entering anymore. It does make me wonder all the shit that's been going on. Some of the more mainstream S&P ones, though, just out of curiosity. What has Tesla been doing the last few weeks? Yeah. It's in trouble. Even Tesla's hurting. Because it's at the all-time high. Major bearish divergence. There's a MACD on Tesla. It's trending down as well. The indicators. The daily's been bearish. The daily crossed over a while ago. Last month on Tesla, we had a bearish crossover. Still bearish control. Alright, our watch list is coming through. These charts aren't fucking around today. Yeah, what a watch list, guys. What an epic job we've all done. Should feel proud of yourselves for helping the captain put together this list of bangers. Fire charts. Couldn't have done it without you. There's no way I could have spotted all those in the crow's nest. Just a buffet of good selections right now. It's pretty much everyone's winning today. Yeah, Pertman's onto something. We need some more reggae today. That. We can make that happen. We're getting closer to the tropics, tropical waters.
Get a drum as a toy for Christmas. That was one of the greatest innovators.
Now we're getting to the islands, man. Let's get those coconuts. That's how you know we're having a good day, feeling in a good mood. Got the hung drums out. So it's the exact song you wanted. Perfect. Yeah, it feels appropriate. This is how T-Cat holders are feeling today. Ah, yeah. Nice and easy. Songs for our Metin holders. Terry on. They're probably already drunk. Terry on Bull's already popping the bottles. It's over 5. I was getting a bit concerning there, potentially. Alright. Here's Here's what happened to Ethereum a few months ago. If we get a real move like we were waiting for on this, it's gonna go bigger than that. $30 target. Under 5 to 30. We haven't even gotten the big move yet. That last one was nice, but that was just a start by the looks of it. That was 500% as well from the bottom. August, September. That was the last big move on Ethereum, so we're basically looking for a 500% move on it going forward from 5 to 30. And then it could come down after that, we'll see, but that's good enough targets to get us excited about it anyway. Here's the bottom all-time low on it, under the green line.
Hot beverage.
All the crews busting into the sundial stash. Some hot boxing below deck. Oh nice, Elgin Carp. He took an hour break from watching the show so he could open up a new brokerage account. Now he can trade Grayscale. That was an hour well spent. Good timing too to be getting in on LTCN. So even if you're getting in for the very first time, it's perfect. Nah, no puts on Ethereum. We're not going to be bearish on it until it hits a target, until we hit a big target, then we can go bearish on it. Up here. That's very tricky right now. It's a real tough part trading. Careful not to overtrade. Yeah, I mean, you might be thinking, oh, well, it's up 20% today, so it's going to come back down tomorrow. Nah, you don't even think about going bearish on it down here. You only think about entering bearish when we hit our big targets. That's how we caught the other one. We hit those bearish scalps because we made it all the way up to our target, then we flipped the script. We weren't originally bearish on Progenity. We were bullish as fuck on this under $1. When did we go bearish on it after it crushed our targets on 750% green? Then we turned bearish on it after it hit our $5 target. You don't want to be bearish on it down here when it's bouncing from the bottom. Just like we gotta wait for our hot beverage entries, you gotta wait nice and patient for your perfect bearish entries as well. That's what's beautiful about Coke and Etsy and everything. This looks like the perfect top part 600 for those bearish entries. That's why it's essentially irresistible on those puts for Coke and Etsy and stuff. Completely topped out up there. So they've already gone up so much, they're trying to come down now. So Disney, let's look at Disney. You wouldn't really Is the pandemic dip down there 2 years ago? You wouldn't really want to be bearish on Disney this whole time through all this. There was no good bearish trade. Be nice and patient. Wait 2 years for Disney to crush huge target. Then you can go bearish on it. Now the bears are in control on Disney. And this is where you don't want to go long on it. So now that's trending down. It's in an actual downtrend, not just a fake out, shake out, hot baby, bear trap, whatever. Now it's in an actual downtrend. You don't want to go long on it. You don't want to go bullish on it. That's fighting the trend. When it's trending down, you look for puts, look for bearish trades, ride it down. When it's trending up, you're only looking for longs. Don't mix them up. It doesn't make any sense because it's not appropriate. It makes no sense to go bearish on ethereum today. Today's like the best day it's had in 2 months. It's the worst day to go bearish on it. But I get why you might think that, because it's up 25%. What goes up must come down. It's more about the timing of the cycles. Not even close to our targets yet. So until we hit targets on it, there might be a time where it makes sense to go bearish on Ethereum, but I would wait till it hits $20 first. Till it hits $40 first, then think about going bearish. Well, it's up here. Start day trading charts. Kind of messy. That's what happens when you draw real charts. They're actually effective. They get cluttered up with all your lines. Be careful if you see somebody making YouTube videos about charts and they don't have any fucking lines on their charts and they're not actually charting it. I'm actually showing you how it can realistically get there, how we can actually get to those targets, what path it might take to get up there. There's way too many coconuts making YouTube videos about charts without actually charting it. Pulling up 4 charts all at once without any trend lines on any of them. The messier the chart, the better. That means we put more effort into it. Simple ideas are good when you have a simple trading idea like long-term bullish fundamentals, undervalued chart, whatnot. But generally speaking, the messier it looks, the more I've charted it, so the more confident we are about our analysis. I'm confident about Ethereum down there at $4 yesterday because I've been charting it frequently for 3 months now. $80 strike for Etsy, that's pretty low. just learning options. Asking about an $80 strike on those puts, that's too low. Nah, you're better off sticking maybe $150 strike. Maybe even 200. You don't want to go quite that low. That's overly bullish. That's overly risky. There's no need to go that low on it. It's too much risk. Better off getting in that upper 100 range. So you'll be in the money. If you get them down at 50 strike, it might hit 50 and that bounces and then they expire worthless. If you get them up here and it keeps going down, you'll be deep in the money the whole time. You don't want to get the strike at the target. You want to get the strike closer to the breakdown level. Maybe around 200, 150. Because then after it goes below there, you're all set. You're feeling good about it. These ones are continuing. These are the same ones from this morning, completely. Ethereum, Catapult, TCAT, Bellis Health, Zomedica. Very cool. Not only have they maintained all the green from this morning, they're still trying to go up further. At the end of the day, we have 2.5 hours. So that's enough time, plenty of time for them to keep going before they're up. So those ones are just incredible today. I'm not worried about them at all. They really turned right back around. That's going to be cool to see what they close the day at, what kind of data. Like if MindMed at 190 here, is MindMed going to finish the day over $2? That's the kind of stuff we're going to try and figure out by the end of the day. Or CVM at that $10 mark, 987. Might get some very strong closes on those. Eyes 203, by the way. Eyes still holding over 2. Eyes holds 2, that may have been it. Down 90% from the top. Starting to bounce, go green. Alkaline water, 10% from the bottom. WTER. Alkaline Water Company. Also putting in that massive bounce from the bottom support. They're right on the line, $4.99. Virgin Galactic keeps going up. It's almost 16 bucks already. It was 14. It's already up $2. Time's still going as well. Wow. Giant green candle on time. I guess it's time for time. Time to shine. of those I'm just checking for my own benefit, just so I know what you're doing. Oh, Ginger Kid? Nah, you're we're going for those big ethereum targets. Careful not to exit your longs too soon. Talking about taking profits up here at the top of the gold box. That's for now. That's our short-term projection. It can hit this by Friday, the end of the week. No, we're going for way bigger than that. We're going for over this number where it was last time 6 months ago. It went up to $20. We're going for over $20. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not 10, over 20, over where it was in September. Pure. $10 just the appetizer on these things. First small target. $20 good target. We're really going for 40. That would be double what it hit in September. So if you're entering it down here, you're trying. The idea is you're trying to hold it for beyond $20 targets. That's like TCAT in a lot of respects. It's kind of like, oh, is the target $10 on TCAT? Well, no, not really. It could be if you're scalping it or something. You're trying to hold TCAT for the old all-time high for $75 potentially. Big targets, forget small targets down here. If we're really hitting the bottom on these things for next year, they can go huge. Here's your TCAT. We're going for this. Not this, not a small $20 target. All the way. Going for gold. Gotta make it there though. Can you wither the storm? Which people already got shaken out at TCAT 2 months ago. When it hit $13, then dropped back down to 5. Coconuts already got crushed on TCAT. Gotta be able to make it to the other side. Down 75% from the top in September. The local top, not the all-time high. Now I'm curious though. It's down 95% from the all-time high. That's what being under $5 on TCAT does for us right now. It's down 95%. Well, it's under 5. Glad you're enjoying the tune, Supernova Girl. Some chill stuff going today. Smooth sailing. We had to stay intense and focused yesterday. Now we're just enjoying the ride, making sure it's all good. The real question is, how far is Ethereum gonna go all in one day? It's up 25%. The real question is Ethereum gonna hit $10 today? Like, sheesh, they're not playing around. Things have changed quickly, very quickly. All of a sudden, from last week to this week. It's one of the worst weeks ever last week to one of the best gaining weeks ever this week. A market shift. Peek at the dollar. Okay, dollar actually is starting to dip a little bit now. Well, that's what we need for continuation. We get more dollar dip, they are gonna keep going up. Wow. At this rate, we're gonna be finishing the day with a whole bunch of charts over 10% green. Yeah, everyone's emotions got tested last week. All those mind games. We had to stay calm through all that. Stick to the plan. Now you're seeing why. Now you're starting to understand the process better. Like I was saying all week last week, it's pretty normal. There's normal stuff going on, even if you're taking lots of damage. So almost everyone in the markets was losing money last week. It's not like you're a bad trader, so you're taking damage last week. It's just what was happening in general with all the market confusion, the earnings reports, the end of the year volatility. It's the perfect storm of events, causing huge confusion. So even right now, as the dollar's starting to melt slowly by slowly, these 10% charts are turning into 16%, 13, 13, 12, 12, 11. They're still going. 1% at a time. Yeah, that's true, Headstock. It's been a lot more than just 1 week of rough action. It's been about 3 months. Hey, try again. You know, Bitcoin already hit that number like yesterday, right? Might want to try again on that one. I'm sure. No, Bitcoin already hit 43,000 4 days ago. Whale's already loaded up on Bitcoin, 43,000. Now it's over 50. While it's over 50, it's bullish. While it's under 49, can be in trouble. No problems there right now. Nothing wrong with that at the moment. It's up 22% from the bottom the other day. And we're getting that dollar dip. Dollar dip, crypto rip. Crypto's bullish right now. Just like these stocks. The S&P's not though. Be careful with that. Just because our small market caps are bullish, just because our crypto is looking strong, doesn't mean the S&P is good. S&P is still rough. Still have bearish momentum. Still have our bearish crossovers. So don't be fooled. Our bearish charts also, they're just continuing down throughout the day. Some of these were up 5% this morning. The bearish charts, they're going down. Disney's about to go red. Coke's about to go red. Only BBIG's bouncing real significant. There's a reason it was so fucking low. BBIG may be bullish again, but we don't even really care. We already got a trade or two out of that. It's not even worth it anymore. There's a reason some of those are bouncing. Really, if I was gonna be, I don't really want to do that, but I might have to. Since we hit our bearish target, we completely hit our bearish target on PBIG from $8 to $2.50. We got 70% bearish scalp out of that. It's not really bearish anymore. I don't really want to do it. We might have to put it on our normal list. I might have to take some of these off the bearish watch list. That's how much things are turning around. I don't know how I feel about that. Because it's not like we're excited about BBIG, but it's not exactly bearish anymore. We got our trade out of it. So I'm worried if I put it on the normal list, people might FOMO in or whatever. It shouldn't really be on our bearish list anymore either, though. Yeah, think about it, we might just take it off entirely. Not sure how I want to handle that just yet. We're just getting there right now. We never hit all our bearish targets before. All of a sudden it hit our complete bearish target, so it's not exactly going down anymore. All of a sudden purple hit our target at $10. It's been bouncing going green. So even purple doesn't really belong on our bearish watch list anymore. But I'm leaving them there for now because I don't want anyone getting confused. This is the kind of stuff where coconuts are buying the dips. They're buying the dip on microvision and then it keeps going down tomorrow. Just because it's bouncing today doesn't mean it's strong or bullish again. But a couple of those aren't bearish anymore. They're done with that for the most part. They came all the way back down to the real supports. But I really don't want to add them to our bull list right now. Because they're not good entries either. They might be tradable, but it's not a hot bevy. Yeah, Martin, you like Mullen Automotive? Yeah, try again, are you human? That looks like spam. That could be a good sign. We only ever have bots in the chat on days like this when things are exploding. Catapult 17%. off the bike. This is Sparta. Smell indicator. Oh, go kitty. Just here to save the day. Not that we need any saving. Bogat's helping CVM bust through 10. Is what CVM can do right here. Yeah, all the signs are there. We got spam bots. Dollar dip Bogat. Big things are brewing up, that's for sure. Big things are being put in on these charts. Essentially impossible on the breaks today. Oh, what chart should I throw up for 5 minutes on the break? Because they're all moving. So which one's the best? Who knows? There's no best. What's the best chart today? I don't know. Ethereum. From this morning, not anymore. It's very hard to pick which one's gonna finish on top, but do we want some guesses in the chat? It sounds fun. Let's get some guesses in the chat just for fun. If you feel like it, try and guess, try and pick one of these that's up like 10% all day. Which one's gonna end on the top of the list? Is Ethereum gonna stay here, outperforming the rest of them? Is Catapult just gonna explode right now and then crush Ethereum? Is TCAT gonna keep ripping? Put everything else to shame by the end of the day? Because some of those ones that are at the top might come down a little bit and then the others work their way up. All of them. Ethereum, TCAT, Metin. Resto spec, just throwing some heals on Metin. We still got our buffs cooldown from yesterday. We had to pop our buffs and our mana potions yesterday. We needed more mana on these charts. That'd be pretty amazing if Metin did finish on top, but very unlikely. I know you're just joking. Why not, Metin? Because it's still battling out 30 cents. 30 cents is too important right now. And it's gone up substantially from the very bottom there, so it's already up 30% from the bottom. So is it gonna have a 30% candle close on the day? Not likely. It's probably gonna be one of these ones that's near the top of the list already throughout the day. Catapult. Maybe even RFL. It could be one of these offshoot kind of dice rolls, RFL, Bellis Health. It could be one of those. Dice roll Session. I'm thinking it might be one of those that we're not really expecting to surprise us. Giant candle close on one of those things. I think we'll be seeing some afternoon surprises going in the power hour. So we got 2 hours left on the bell. We're not gonna do a long crypto crunch today. I will do a crypto summary at the end of the day. There's a lot I want to do on Discord still. We're giving these some more breathing room on crypto right now. I'm keeping an eye on throughout the day. I like what I'm seeing, but see coin's green. Checking out yesterday. Don't worry about this arrow projection. I like what I'm seeing though on these support levels. They're holding. Here's a reef. It got the hammer. It broke down. Scared everyone. Stop punt. Now it's right back up. Bounce on top of the support, holding strong on the reef. REF. So I very much am pleased with what I'm seeing overall. They were just short-term dips, bouncing off their supports right now as well. On the altcoins, the ones that are looking undervalued are putting in substantial bounces, like Dash down here. Balancer's currently down there at the bottom of our accumulation box. So you got panic in crypto where people are thinking, uh-oh, they're about to keep going down. Not so fast. As long as Bitcoin's above 49,000, we're in pretty good shape. Very good shape. Don't even worry about crypto unless Bitcoin gets stuck under 49,000. If it drops down 49,000 and stays 49,000 all night long, then you can worry about your crypto. But we have to assume strength on them right now because they're showing strength. And we were getting a bit of a dollar dip anyway. We're starting to potentially get some dollar dippage. Here's where we opened the morning, starting the day up there. Then coming down a little bit. It's just not very much in the grand scheme. Even if we get that dollar dip, it looks nice. It looks like it would help a lot, and it probably will, but it's not what we really need on it right now. To make the real profits on these charts, we're gonna need a big dollar dip like this for them to go 10x and stuff. That's not looking to happen till next year. Then get a big dollar dip going forward next year, like that. So any kind of dollar dip that we're talking about is just gonna be on the day, basically. At most, it would last for the rest of the week, essentially, and then just go right back up next week again. So these aren't looking to be very big dips here, huge dollar retracement or anything. If only, that'd be nice, but that's what we're preparing for. When it does do that, it's gonna be insane. We're already getting these 20% moves today on our bottom beverage charts. And the dollar's going up. Dollar's green on the day. So the dollar's more valuable than it was yesterday, but we're still getting breakouts. One day we're gonna get a nice dollar dip. That day is coming. We don't know when exactly, what day exactly, but when we do get a dollar dip, I better get a bottle of rum. Better go pick up a new bottle of rum soon. We already won the battle on a bunch of these today. Take out over 4, that's a victory. A hexo over $1, that's a victory. Big round psychological boundaries. Highs in over 7. And the highs over 2. Yeah, I wonder if that'll hold up by the bell. That's the real question. I like what it's done so far today, but will it stay above 2 on the close? Either way, they're outperforming the rest of the markets. They gotta be. Wow, there's so many nearly 10% charts right now. Virgin Galactic's almost 10% green on the day. Same with Sphere 3D. Hey J-Big, did you ever load up on every single chart on our watch list? You're supposed to run an experiment. What would happen if you're holding every single one? Be having a good day. Very profitable day. What if your entire portfolio is just all of these charts on a watch list? I wonder how well that would do over next year. That's a joke though. Now we got two 20% VBIVs doing the 20%. The 20% morning turnover. Complete reversal. This is the VBI vaccines. It got hit with media FUD. Media hit pieces the other day. We're getting the bounce from that long-term resistance. Haha, Naked Savi, think so? Virgin Galactic might. It's possible. That would be impressive. That's why it's fun to think about. It's fun to take a guess. Yeah, I wonder if Virgin Galactic will finish on the top of the list there. Or TCAD. MindMed. What if it's MindMed? That would be a surprise. It's trying to crush through $2 on MindMed all day. It's up 13%. Still cruising. It's really up 15% from the bottom. So if MindMed busts through this resistance right here, right now, goes up for 2 more hours straight, yeah, it can be a huge green day on MindMed, 25% by the end of the day. That's how you know they were undervalued, because it shouldn't have been under 2 to begin with. It's proving its worth. It's proving, hey, it didn't deserve to be under 2, so it's instantly going right back up. Yeah, it would be great if they could slow down a little bit so we could get some more accumulation going. Now you get it, you're seeing, I hope you're starting to. It's not gonna click all at once, but I'm already starting to miss where they were yesterday. If we could go back to yesterday and just double down one more time. You're toughing it out during that hard shakeout last week. Now you're starting to get it. Just had to ride it out. Just tough that shit out. Maybe double down. Maybe lower your cost average. Give it some time and patience. Now you're green. what would have been the worst thing to do back there? Panic selling. Shit, panic sold the bottom. So you know you're in the right side of the trade. You're starting to feel more confident, starting to get rewarded for your bravery. Firing off the cannons, going into battle when everything was taking damage, or jumping right in the middle of the storm. COM from the hot bevy, they're leaving the hot bevy. It's a good thing we made that list last night. Make sure you check that list on Discord. If I made that list today, it might be different. I might have put different things on there. I might not have put Ethereum on there or whatnot. That's how fast it's changing. I think Catapult was on there. I might not put Catapult on there if I was making it right now. T-Cat, well, if T-Cat goes over 5 tomorrow, it's not exactly hot bevy anymore. It is, but it's not. No one suggested that except for you, Martin, right now. QNT crypto. I'll go ahead and add it to the vote for you. I think that's Quantscape. Quant Snap, right? EOS, Sia Coin, UFO, QNT, no votes. I might have to give Sia Coin a vote. I'm giving Sia Coin a vote. We should keep up with that. Yeah, so I will check them out after hours. But we're not gonna do a whole entire crypto crunch today. Just a summary, make sure they're all on track. We came up with some brand new altcoin charts yesterday. That was a good accomplishment. We're making good progress on that altcoin watch list. Every week we're adding a couple of new charts to it. So as long as everything's healthy by the end of the day in crypto, I'll be satisfied with that. I mean, you're kind of seeing it right here on TCAT. TCAT's crypto base, so it's going to be Metin and Sphere 3D. So those are further reason to believe that crypto's coming back right now. All this upside on Metin and Sphere 3D. You really don't want to hesitate on these. The value propositions there are already, like metamaterials down here. It went under 3 for that matter. Metamaterials down at $3. The value propositions there. So if you liked metamaterials and you've been planning to hold it for next year, some easy entries. Just makes sense to be accumulating still. At those levels. CALA's been having green today, all-time low. X targets. Calithera Biosciences. It's an intense name for their company. There's one of our newer hot bevies developing down here. I think we just spotted this yesterday. Yeah, whiskey. That's gonna depend on your cost averages, so if your long-term holds are outperforming some of your swing trades, well, those are all long-term category, honestly. Every single one that you mentioned there. You gotta expect if you made recent entries on stuff that they're not gonna be making much money till next year. You gotta tough them out for a few weeks. But if you got the perfect entry level, I can't remember exactly when we started charting MMAT. Martin, it's holy hot beverage. 3 pirates buying metamaterials down here. I don't know, I can't remember where we got in originally. Maybe. No, that was 2020. No. Unfortunately, that was before we even had the YouTube channel. But we probably would have spotted it just the same as everything else. It went 20x. If we were charting it back then, I'm sure we would have spotted that breakout there. Oh yeah, for sure, Dunskies. Yeah, thanks for asking, man. Send the link in the chat for you. He's looking to get his battle gear going. He wants a hot baby cup. It's at streamlabs.com/Denwo trading/merch. Every pirate needs his battle gear. Streamlabs.com and trading/merch. Get your VIP battle gear. We got water cups. We got mouse pads, pirates. We got our bull kitty mug. But of course, every Discord member gets a cup automatically after 3 months. They're pretty sturdy cups. I dropped mine on the floor probably 7 times before it finally shattered. I had to get a new one. So if you need a backup feed breakers, you can get them there. He was definitely trying to get a hot beverage mug, baby. Right on. If you got them on the charts, it only makes sense to drink your coffee out of one. Legit. Helps you stay focused. I'm not even joking. It really does. Powder Hound agrees. He got his and he's been using it every day. He was saying how it helps him feel like a pirate. It's kind of like a football team. They all have their uniforms on. If we're all drinking out of our mugs, we're all part of the same team. Mind Med's working its way up to the top. Is it gonna be Mind Med? The top? And so it helps you feel like a pirate. Nice, and Co's cups in the mail. Yeah, I want everyone to have one. That's why I do that. See those other traders' Patreons? They don't give you a free cup. Because it's not free. Someone's paying for it. I am. I want to. I want to buy you a cup if you're part of the crew. Other creators are cheap bastards. They're not generous like that, giving out free merch. Uh-oh, did I just call myself a creator? I must have been on YouTube for a long time now. How long has it been? 11 months. There's Powder Hound. He's always listening in the background. He heard his name. He's like, yes, I love my Denwo cup and my bull cat mug arrived last week. Very cool. Yeah, I'm having fun mixing it up with a bull kitty mug today. It's good too. Yeah, I don't really consider myself like a YouTuber. I'm just streaming so much that I am by definition, right? But that's not even where I don't even get money from YouTube. I make $0 on commercials, $0 on sponsorships. Just from the community support. G-Big, someone stole your coffee cup? It's probably Booga. Yeah, headstock is still keeping the Chinese recoveries on the radar. Color Star. Yeah, it's nice. Primed and ready. It's like 50-cent shakeout. We're at 51. Yeah, we're ready to give it plenty of time here, but then it... So this was our projection. Essentially a nice curve up from here, where it was a couple weeks ago last week. Like so. Well, that never happened. It got the shakedown just like everything else. Pretty much every chart had that one last leg down last week. So even Color Star went down last week further than it should have, but look where it is right now. Potentially the hard bottom, bouncing. Yeah, nothing's really changed on these Chinese companies in the long term. They might be red on the day or red from last week, but nothing's changed. Still very much on track. Huge targets. Okay, so that's that appetizer at $1, but everything on Color Star's up, pointing up here for our real target. This is my real Color Star. $3. That's pretty nice. 50 cents at $3, 500% or more. That's just, we'll see, one step at a time. Maybe even more on the long term, maybe from 50 cents to $5, and it could play out to a full 10x target. Who's on the bongos? Get it, pirates. Music has been perfect. Kirkman was right, we needed some reggae, some drums. That's all the Moon Boys are gonna hear. They're not even gonna see us coming. We're just gonna hear the war drums. I see what you did there, Dopet. That was clever. Supernova girls doing the Hawaiian dance. Their grass skirt. She's got the coconut bra on. Our lady's got the coconut bra. They crushed the coconut, split them right in half. Now they're wearing them for bras. Our men got the loincloths on. It's great when we're winning and we're not worried about the 1 minute chart on anything. Oh, what a relief. I'm not worried about the fucking 2 minute chart on HG. We needed a day like that. What a relief for real. It's been intense for the captain even, just blasting through all these charts pretty hardcore. Light speed warp drive all month. Now it's finally like, oh, okay. Alright, we're not freaking out about what are they gonna do by that power hour. It's all good for power hour today. They're just trying to continue what they've been doing all day long, which is a beautiful thing. There's no concern on those at all right now. It's more about how are they gonna hold up tomorrow. Are the big green moves today? Is Ethereum gonna stay over $5 tomorrow? That's what you should be thinking about, not how what's it gonna close the day at, whatnot. Sweet. Going in the power hour. We're gonna take our last intermission, our last 5-minute trading break. Hopefully our last. I think we can make it. So let's take 5, then we'll crush it for power hour. Thanks everyone. Gives us a few more minutes for these to develop as well. See if anything's changed when we get back. Smooth sailing, feels good. The storm clouds cleared up. All those gray clouds earlier, sun's out, matrix. I'm liking what T-Cat's doing. I'm not sure if it's gonna move in the next 5 minutes, so throw something that's active up. Gonna watch some green candles. UBI vaccines. Yeah, Metin about to pop off, sure. But will it in the next minute? Let's give you something to watch. Alright, I'll give Metin some love instead of Ethereum. I'm gonna watch an Ethereum all day. It's flat. It's not gonna go to a power round. Yeah, it's about to blast off, meaning in the next 2 hours. What a day. Welcome back, traders. Glad you're enjoying all the Discord content, Elgin Kurt. He's learning how to control his emotions. I remember Elgin Kurt was feeling the burn a couple of weeks ago. Cool, so we're heading into power hour. Since we're feeling good today, everything's on track. We're just gonna go to the bell today. Do our market summary, crypto summary. We'll start nice and early again tomorrow. Market technical analysis. Hope to see you there. Bitcoin's pushing through 51. Let's check Dixie. Yeah. A little bit of dollar dip. It's the end of the day. Been trending down thoroughly throughout the morning, afternoon. So we're still looking at continuation. We're still looking at bullish power hour. HT's red on the day. Good joke. Red on the day, but up 20% from the bottom. Even the bearish ones are holding up right now. Anything taking damage? Nope. No damage. Even Lucid's only a couple percent. It's rough. Lucid looks very rough. It's looking to keep going down, but interesting how it hardly even took any damage yet. Looks like it's about to. I think we're gonna get a ugly close on Lucid today there. So we're still seeing things shift right now. So at the very end of the day, they're turning around. AEI's red all of a sudden. Doesn't change it, but it's something of note. Doesn't matter. It's holding the point of control. I'm gonna put a support line there. This is what trading's all about. My goodness. Y'all deserve credit. No one else is doing it like we are. Who else would be brave enough to buy something that looks like that? No one. You gotta be brave. Real brave. You gotta be confident about your technicals on the charts. All the bullish puzzle pieces. It's nothing to do with the news. Charts versus news versus fundamentals. Let's see. AEI news. Why AEI substantially dropped. Panic. Stock is lower this week. Sell it. Panic. Just a bunch of other stocks. Nothing good, nothing positive. Catapult's going for a 20% close. Epic bounces. So here's what trading is all about. You stick it out during the tough days, you find your opportunities, you plan for the future. And then you can celebrate when the markets turn around like this today. I wonder how many people got shaken out of markets just last week on stuff like this. Now they're already falling behind. Gotta stay 7 steps ahead of the markets. That's why I noticed CBM over 10 is important on sell side port. It hit our buy box all the way down. Lower than it shoulda. No wonder. Lower than it should have been on CVM, so now that we're seeing it after the fact, it's pretty obvious. Trying to go back up now, 25% bounce bottom. Now we're developing that breakout again. We were going for this breakout box, it never happened. Dollar kept increasing in value, it came down, 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 lower than it should have. Now we're going for that again. Smash through the breakout box, hit way bigger targets. Looks like it's primed and ready, finally. Go over 100%. 10 to 20. 25. CBM target.
Hi Captain. I changed my name from PGH Ginger Kid to Aggro Grizzly. Wanted to update to what I use now. Thanks for the support. Fire the cannons.
Corrected. You got it. Blast you. Thanks for the 7s, Aggro Grizzly. We got Aggro Grizzly, we got Grizzly Giant. Sounds good. Thanks for letting us know. Yeah, that's probably more fitting than Ginger Kid. You needed your battle name. That's your dog tags. He's pulling aggro. He's going in, he's pulling the boss. J-Big. How did I teach you to be so calm? I didn't. You taught yourself, bro. I'm just leading by example. Well, Ginger Kid's good and all, it's fine and all, but Grizzly sounds more savage. It's more fitting for a savage trader. Everyone who bought the dip should be feeling pretty savage today. Got some of those fire entries. I wonder if Blackberry ever got back up. 950. It's trying. Blackberry's trying to go back to over 10 with their last song. Should be feeling savage. She pillaged Blackberry under 10. Virgin Galactic under 15. You know you're on the right side of the trade. Ride was working its way up to 5 all day. 450 area. Not quite there yet, but we got whole rest of the week. Got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 3 more days for ride to continue. Yeah, hey Poopy, I know you're excited about Ethereum. It's looking to go up with the rest of the crypto market, so as long as the rest of the altcoins continue to increase in value here, then Ethereum should continue as well. But it's the risk reward. It's way different buying into Ethereum nowadays than it is if you were holding it from last year or whatnot. It's on our bearish list. We do have a bearish altcoin list because I don't want anyone getting confused. Yeah, this can continue up to bigger targets on ETH if Bitcoin continues. If all of crypto keeps going up like we're expecting that. So sure, Ethereum's bullish, but what's the risk to reward? Not very attractive from here. It's great if you got in at $200 last year. You're already up 20x, but if you're trying to buy it at 4,000, you might want to look somewhere else. Because, alright, let's say ETH hits $10,000, that would be pretty miraculous, right? Sounds like a big number. Well, what are the targets? 125%. Not that impressive. My phone's blowing up with spam calls today and shit. The robot calls are on full blast today. They're trying to distract everyone, spam their phone so you can't watch the market. Let me guess, Coinbase is offline. Robinhood probably turned off the buy button. President's probably on TV. Federal Reserve's probably printing money as we speak. There's all that crazy shit going. But yeah, the risk reward is you would be buying something that's at the all-time high. When do you ever want to buy the all-time high? Never. So even though Ethereum's bullish overall, it's not looking like a very good entry. 10,000 target, what's the risk? Comes down here. The point of control. Here's your point of control support, long-term support on Ethereum, $200. Don't forget that they can do this too. You better not forget that crypto can crash pretty fucking hard if it wants to. 95% would be a normal day in the crypto markets for Ethereum. Alright, so what's our risk reward? Bad. One 1.4 risk reward. Basically a 1-to-1 risk reward, a coin flip. It's a coin flip on Ethereum, it's not even worth it. And you might not agree, that's totally fine. These are the ones that I would avoid. Uniswap, fuck that, look at Uniswap. That's a big red candle. No FOMO, Uniswap, all-time high. Here first. Finance. Crypto's not safe. Just because everything's continuing fairly well doesn't mean crypto is safe right now. These things can get destroyed. Lose 90% value still. Polkadot similar betaless. Pretty sure Polkadot's gone up too far already. So, Okay, Polkadot may continue with the rest of the crypto markets, but it's already up 10x at least. It's not a bottom barrel entry. Maybe if you had gotten it in August, when we started accumulating crypto, it would have been a lot better. Some of those could take huge damage. Not worth it. Look at these ones, Dash. I'll show you what you're looking for. This is what you want to see. Jasmine. Let's keep it nice and simple. Just been developing. We haven't updated this chart. This is what you're looking for on your altcoin entries right now. Jasmine. I know. Balancer. This whole thing's a hot baby. That's one big hot beverage on Balancer.
Hot beverage.
Hey, afternoon pirates. Ready for battle. Bill Watson, Texas Red Hornet. What's up, guys? Hornet seeing green for the first time in weeks. Yeah, sure, poo-poos. Yeah. So long-term bullish fundamentals is just all about the market cap. As long as you understand, it's gone up a lot already. Number 2, it's half the size of Bitcoin. It's more than half the size of Bitcoin on Ethereum. So if Ethereum doubles right now, goes to $8,000, it would be bigger than Bitcoin. You really think Ethereum's gonna be bigger than Bitcoin right now? Pretty unlikely. So for Ethereum to increase in market cap like that from 500 billion, Bitcoin's only $1 trillion. You're gonna need Bitcoin to increase in value too. You're gonna need lots more billions of dollars entering crypto market for this two to go up. And then it'll trickle down. If that's the case, it'll trickle down to these other ones. These are some shitty coins on the top of the list. What the? Yeah, this needs to change. This needs to change. Some of these should not be up here. It is fucked up. It is not where they should be at all. Binance probably shouldn't be quite that far up. Solana shouldn't be up here. Cardano maybe is maybe one of the only ones that compared to Solana, definitely. XRP should not be up here. Polkadot shouldn't be up here. Terra Luna, Dogecoin, Avalanche, those should not be up here on the top 10 list. Shiba Inu, nah. These are ones that should be. The ones that should be. Bitcoin, Ethereum, yeah, Binance at top 10, maybe not number 3 though. Tether, Cardano. Crypto.com. Litecoin. Uniswap could be top 20. I don't know if it belongs top 10. Probably not. Chainlink should be higher up. XLM should be higher up. VeChain should be higher up. Monero's still around. Forgot about that one. That used to be popular. There's Loopring 51. There's Flow 52. EOS. We're charting some of these down here. That's looking to shift. Some of those are gonna go down the list. Some of them are gonna work their way up to the top of the list next year. I don't think it's gonna stay quite like that. That doesn't look right. There's too many bad projects on the top 10, top 20. MindMed, it's trying to do it. I'm gonna laugh if MindMed closes number 1 on the day. It is so unlikely, such an unlikely chart to be number 1 on the list. There's no sign of it stopping. It's trying to crush right through $2. 196. Impressive. Well, Martin talking about XRP as well. I liked XRP at like 5 cents, maybe 1 penny, something like that. I would never pay over $1 for XRP. You don't pay that kind of price. More like 10 cents. If you can get XRP at 10 cents, maybe. I liked it more back here. But it was
hey Captain, I rode SPY puts down to $448. Calls just got out of tomorrow expiry at 150%. Low off top will retrace 450 euro this year, thanks.
Sheesh. Let's go, West Virginia. That's what we're doing. That's 37s, bro. It's his new channel name. Bears vs. Bulls Media. You got the Bears in the front. I noticed you didn't name it Bulls versus Bears. Nicely done. Yeah, I wondered if you're still trading S&P or not. It's interesting because, you know, there have been moves to make. We were talking about SPY puts the other day on it and everything. It takes a certain mindset to trade the S&P. I guess he likes that style for whatever reason. He's been practicing S&P scalps. Glad that worked out. Now, if you're not trading the S&P though, there's still other ways to do it. That's cool. So it sounds like he crushed a put, riding it down the other day, and then he went long on it for a bounce. Got 150% profits on the call today. That's what's cool about it. Is you might be able to get those bounces over and over. But for everyone else who's going for the bigger picture stuff, going for this projection here, we're still looking at that. That's still my current prediction on it. It's not bullish yet. It's still in bearish territory, absolutely. It's not enough of a move to save it right now under the resistance. So we're looking at rejection from here, coming straight back down. Maybe it pops all-time high one more time. I wouldn't be surprised at that either, but yeah, we're bearish on it from here again, short-term, mid-term, and long-term. If you feel that way, but you're not trading the S&P, you don't need to. That's why VXX was crushing it on that downtrend. Well, here it is on VXX going upside, the inverse. That was 55% move on VXX there. So you can trade the S&P by trading VXX too. And that might be more suitable for swing traders. Is there a bear trap down here? VXX. So we're back on track. Nothing's really changed in the midterm, long term here. Just one day of the S&P going up, this going down. But now that it's down at the support, well, VXX looking to continue onwards and upwards, meaning the S&P's in trouble again. S&P looking topped out again currently on the day. This power hour. So personally, I don't really trade the S&P because it's so choppy. It's up, down, up, down. Some of you might like that. I like these more momentum change on VXX, where it's just completely bearish, the all-time low, starting to break out, go green, long-term, mid-term, long-term, bigger projection there. That's how you can trade S&P without trading the S&P. Wow, Ethereum made it all the way 20%. So we did get multiple 20% moves today. Awesome. And you can almost see it here just in the short term. Similar example where it's absolutely trending back up now. Sure, you need a support retest. You always get those support retests, so. Can't help but notice Sensei Onyx as well. SENS. It's been getting ready for months. Not even close to the bottom though. This would. It's hard to pick. You see something like this and it's got a bullish breakout projection ahead. But that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for this right here at the very bottom, about to go nuts. We want to get in at the very bottoms right now, not, well, it's already halfway to the moon. It's halfway base. So in my opinion, currently it's kind of like, forget those ones right now, forget those entries, go for these ones, for those all-time low bottom barrel hot bevies. They're too good right now, they're irresistible. That even applies to TCAT. TCAT's working its way up the list. Maybe this can be TCAT after all. I'll also laugh if TCAT finishes on the top of the list. If TCAT or MindMed go up to #1, that's gonna be pretty fascinating. Because TCAT's been one of the worst holds over the last 2 months. It's been losing lots of value. So if all of a sudden it's #1 gainer on the day, that turned around quick. CVM still crushing right through 10, no problem at all. Bearish lunch hour didn't slow us down. Power hours only helping. Whoa, look how many 10% shirts! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We have a 20 shirts that are up 10% on the day. 20! We've never had 20 charts all going up 10% in the same morning. Never. I don't ever remember having a day where that many charts were up 10-20% all at once. Revealing their true colors. The true colors are green. Even Nathan's bearish on Tesla. I remember you asking me about Tesla a bunch last month. Now he's like, okay, dump it. You're starting to get it. Don't fall in love with one stock. Who cares if it's Tesla? It's the most popular stock and a company in the whole world. I don't care, it's overvalued. The chart says no, and the chart says no FOMO. That's all I care about on the Tesla right now. It's overdue for this. It's long overdue to get wrecked. We gotta be one of the only channels talking bad about Tesla, talking bearish on Tesla. These are what we're trying to avoid all year. You avoid those ones. Everything we don't want to see on it all at once. The epitome of a bearish reversal. It'll show us the way. If Tesla really starts trending down like so, it's gonna lead the way for a lot of other S&P charts that should help us figure out where the S&P is looking to go next. It could drag it down. If Tesla comes down like that, it could drag down the whole S&P. That's why the S&P is in trouble. They've just gone too much value last year. You never want to buy the all-time high. If you're entering Tesla, if you're holding Tesla long, you're buying it at the all-time high. Making Elon Musk rich while he sells his shares. Didn't he sell like 10% of his shares? Selling it to the Moon Boys. I don't blame him. If I was Elon Musk, I would be selling it too. It's not his fault. People are FOMOing. You know what? I remember Elon Musk texting out about it, since everyone loves his tech so much. His Twitter's critical to the Tesla chart. Well, before Tesla had that 5-way split, whatnot, when it was here. So this used to be $1,000 previously. Now it's $200 after the split. Oh wait, maybe it was over here. August. My memory's a little cloudy on it. I thought it was back in this area. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just because the chart has changed now. Yeah, so this was before the split. So this actually, it says it's 200 at this top. This was actually 1,000. It was 5 times that price at the time. So this was the all-time high on Tesla back here at that current stage. at $1,000. Elon Musk tweeted out right about here at $800. He said $800 is overvalued. Tesla's overvalued at $800. Now it's $800 times 5 plus 5-way split is 5 times bigger than where Elon Musk said it was overvalued in 2020. He was pretty clear about it. He tweeted it out just like, hey, $800 probably overvalued for Tesla, and that kept going anyway. So 2 years ago, fucking guy in charge of it all said it was overvalued, and it's only gone up since. So what do you think it is now? Completely overvalued. It's about 5 times overvalued nowadays from there. Anyway, enough about that. We're going for these strong closes, power bridge and everything. That's epic. Not that it even needs it, but eyes is holding over too. We might have sniped the bottom on that. Caught a falling knife on eyes. That's how it's playing out so far. If it holds over 2, is the bottom. So that's a big development. Bella's health, battling it out, 6-round number. Yeah, there's some battles going on. However, we made such a distance this morning. I think we already crushed through most of the resistances. Being that we already smashed the resistances on a lot of these, it doesn't even really matter where they close the day exactly. So here's here at Taya. It's like, alright, if we close up here at 850, that's cool. But if it comes down, closes at 799, that's cool too. Not a big deal really. Closes at 850 or 8. Either way, we already smashed the resistance, so it doesn't really matter now. The important part was blasting through that green resistance. As long as we're over that, it's on fire. It doesn't really matter what it does in the last 40 minutes of the day. We're just looking for these to continue tomorrow. A lot of them, that would be cool. I'm fine with that. It's a bit of mixed feelings overall, but those are just feelings. I do have some mixed feelings about it, because yeah, it would be awesome to continue up on TCAT again tomorrow, but we're out of time. I know everyone wants more time to accumulate TCAT. Do we really want to be all done with these entries right now? Because you're seeing how quick they turn around when you spot those fire bottom barrel entries. I kind of want some more. Are we all out of time on Sundial? Sundial's trying to go to $1 early next year. What if that was it? It's the last chance to get Sundial down there. So the charts are looking so healthy that I'm almost getting disappointed about it, because I want more time in the hotbed. I'm starting to miss the prices yesterday. The nickel under 10 prices, right at $4 price. It's not a bad thing. But we still have some. Some are gonna stay low. It's okay. Not all of them are gonna moon for another month or 2. There are gonna be other good ones, but it's kind of like, well, on Grayscale Litecoin, for example, how much longer are we gonna get under 15? Because if we do break out, we go bullish again on it real soon. crypto starts going back up, all of a sudden we can be up here. Then what? Not trying to make entries up there anymore. That's going for over 30 cents on the close. It's been holding up all day. Looks great. No issues there. Our indicator's nice and healthy, netting. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day if it's one red candle or whatever. Bigger things developing that are more important with bullish momentum. I had a 4 hours crossing. We got a 4 hour bullish crossover on netting. That's way more substantial than a short term. 4 hours is our favorite time frame for swing trading, so this ain't just any bullish crossover. This is a 4 hour bullish crossover on netting. Meaning we got bullish momentum on our swing trading time frames for netting. Can have a green rest of the week. Whole rest of the week. We'll see. That's what I'm wondering at this point is how long is it gonna take? Or are we just gonna blast off tomorrow and that's all done? So netting just gonna be up here tomorrow, 50 cents, and then it's all done. Maybe. That's kind of best case scenario for the bulls. Once you get a move like that tomorrow. Now that our bear trap's complete, stop hunt complete, bear trap confirmed, now it can have a huge green day tomorrow. So I wonder if netting's gonna be all done with the hot bevy tomorrow, or if it's gonna stay down here all week. That's the real question right now. I'm just gonna do this for the rest of the week and pop. So tomorrow's looking pretty spicy. We're looking spicy tomorrow already. It's probably gonna be lots of good, bad, and ugly. Okay, and we don't have quite as many 10% charts right now, which is healthy. That's good. We probably don't want every chart up that much right now. We do want some of them. The slow and steady wins the race. We don't really want them to go straight up right now, per se. Like on TAL, slow and steady wins the race on this. It's almost like the slower it develops right now, the better, because that gives it time to figure it out, time to really hit those bigger targets. The longer it's taking down here, the more the spring is building up pressure. No, Virgin Galactic isn't looking good. It's looking fucking incredible. And that's a good example of how long are these gonna last, because Virgin Galactic's already been cruising right through 15 all day. What happened to our entries under 15 on SPZ? They are no more. It's up 15% from the bottom yesterday. SPC. So it's looking more than good. It's still hot bevy entries right now, but maybe not for long. Maybe not by tomorrow. It can go up after hours and open the day green tomorrow, and then no more hot bevy. So if you show up tomorrow and you're asking about Virgin Galactic and it's at $20, I'm gonna say you missed it. I'll say, sorry man, you missed it. You should have bought it on Monday in the hot bevy. Metin goes 50 cents by the end of the week. I'm gonna say, sorry guys, all over. He missed the entries on Met. How long are they gonna stay down here? I'm not willing to wait and find out. You probably don't want to wait and find out the hard way. It's like, oh, maybe I'll buy some SPC here right now today while it's in the middle of the coffee cup. Or, no, I think I'll wait till tomorrow and see where it goes, and then you miss it. No hesitation on accumulation. No, these are big moves, guys. This is the kind of entry you get on this thing, and then you diamond hands it for 6 months, for a year, to hit big targets on it next year. One entry, one target. So, Martin, when you're talking about TCAT and you're thinking it might go down tomorrow, it doesn't matter if it goes down tomorrow. It's bullish as fuck here. You're not trying to over trade it. If TCAT goes up, down, sideways tomorrow, it doesn't matter. It's back on track for the long term. Do you really want to sell TCAT when it looks like this? When it's at the bottom area? I encourage you to break that short-sighted mindset. Yeah, TCAT might have a red day tomorrow. It's not gonna matter. It's not a big deal if it does. It's not worth trading if it does. And Ethereum might have a red day tomorrow too, but you know what? If it stays over $5, it doesn't matter. Is it worth trading it? Day trading Ethereum right now? No, not at all. You're just trying to hold it for this real push the rest of the week. Careful with that. Over trading is one of the biggest mistakes when it comes to trading. What I mean by over trading is TCAT. There's a reason we don't chart it every day. You don't want to. It's not that kind of a trade. Yeah, for sure. Trying to secure the treasure. Yeah, of course, if you're satisfied with your profits, then go for it. If you're really happy with the trade that you made, then yeah, it always makes sense in that case, because you want to trade, you're feeling good about yourself, you're making money instead of taking a loss. So yeah, sure, it's all good in that sense, but you don't want to overtrade TCAT trying to scalp the $5 level. $5 is nothing. Trying to get to $75, $100 on it. Imagine selling it and then it goes to 100 next year. Sell it at 5, it goes to 100. Good. Selling it at the bottom support because it might go red tomorrow. It doesn't make any sense. Don't worry about going red tomorrow. It's been red all fucking year long. Who cares if it's one more day of red tomorrow? You dig? Here's the red you're worried about. It already happened all year long. Worry about that red, not if it goes down tomorrow. Like the worst of it's over. I think we got through the worst of it there. TCAT. We very likely did get through the worst of this on a bunch of these. Big family down here, hot baby. Oh, ZOM too. ZOM and family. we probably saw the worst of these. I think we just got through the worst of it right there. That hard sell-off last week with the earnings and shit. That could very well be the very end of all this shit, all this hard downtrend for 2-3 years straight, all coming to a conclusion right here, the all-time low. What if it is? And then you're worried about going red tomorrow or whatever, and you're missing out on this potential banger targets, 10x targets. Focus on that for next year. Don't worry about if Family goes red tomorrow. Cheers, Swift Mischief. Then we'll mix it all seem so simple. Much respect to the cap. Yeah, that's what it's all about. I'm glad it helps. I really am. It's not easy. It's not easy to make trading, numbers, mathematics, etc. to make it fun, number one. You still have fun throughout the day, which is important because that keeps you motivated to keep watching the show or whatnot. You're not going to watch the charts for hours and hours if you're bored out of your mind. It's not easy to make it fun, but the hardest part's making it relatable. I try my best to make it relatable, so sometimes I say things kinda harsh, kinda bold. Hey, that thing's been red all fucking year, right? And you might not hear that anywhere else. You might not think of it in that way, but when I say it like that, something clicks and you go, oh, okay, I get it now. You might need to hear it differently like that. Hey, if you're buying Tesla, you're making somebody else rich. Do you want to make somebody else rich? Probably not. You're the one trying to get rich, so don't buy Tesla. It's a different way to look at it. Keep it nice and straightforward. Yeah, exactly. Kill you, the real deal. Yeah, I'd rather help you think about it for yourself in a different way than just regurgitate what everyone else is talking about on all the normal, basic stuff. If I can say one sentence and it makes you think about your chart differently or your trade differently, then I've succeeded. It is to help you get a different perspective beyond your own, so you're not just stuck there trying to figure it all out on your own. So I'm not trying to tell you, hey, Power Bridge is gonna do this or that or whatever. Power Bridge might do this, and if you feel that way, I'm helping you reconfirm that, feel more comfortable about it. I agree with you. It's good to have that validation, that confirmation that you're not just being a coconut about it. So I'm not here to change your opinions or change how your trades that you're in or whatever. It's to help you think about it differently. Help you stay flexible, adapt to the markets, find the green and see your red. Amco says, man, it really is such a paradigm shift in your thoughts and approach away from making money right now.
Keep up the good work, Cap. Fire, black flag, skull, chart with upwards trend, chart with downwards trend, coconut.
Oh, thanks, Evil Toro. Absolutely. That's why we got our Bear Cave discussion channel going. We're always planning ahead. Yep. That's why we're just gonna we're just gonna wrap things up at the bell today because I want to do some more stuff on Discord. Sure I have enough time for that. Yeah, I didn't stop last night. I was working on stuff all night. Not all night, but another like 17-hour day, you know, the usual. So let me do that. Let me do all that hard shit. You don't have to learn, you don't have to read a textbook about the Fibonacci all day long. I'll stick a Fibonacci on there and tell you what it's doing, what it looks like. You just have to worry about focusing on your risk tolerance and your mindset, your emotions. Which opportunities you want to take, which ones you're gonna pass up on. You're definitely gonna have to pass up on some. There's no way you're gonna be able to trade all of these. You might have Metin, but you don't have any TCAT, or you might have TCAT, but you don't have any Metin. That's okay. Thanks, Mina. That means a lot for my licensed psychiatrist, right? How much did I eat today? I ate 1 banana. I had 1 banana. I meant it. What I've been saying is life-changing opportunities in the stock markets. We gotta take the most advantage of this. Yeah. I'm gonna go get some food after the show. So I don't stop, that's the thing. I'm only halfway through my day after the live show ends. Then I spend the other half preparing for tomorrow, working on Discord, charting crypto, etc. It's been so worth it. So even me, this is probably the most hours consistently I've put into charting day after day this year. I don't think I've ever spent quite as much time charting as I have this year. But it's paying off, and look what we've been finding. If we weren't having such good results, I wouldn't be putting in all those hours, but it's fucking worth it right now. Getting people bottom barrel entries for next year, then you'll just be all set. That's the whole goal right now, right? You don't have to learn how to be a pro trader right now. As long as you're getting nice diamond hands holds, you'll be set up for next year where hopefully you're making money anyway, even if you haven't learned how to chart yet. You don't have to know how to chart to diamond hand some bangers. Gotta look for his proper value proposition. You'll know. I think you'll know. That's a big lesson this year. No FOMO, all-time high. All-time low FOMO. I can tell. We're really starting to get it, because it's easy to say that. It's one thing to say that. It's another thing to actually execute the trade. It's another thing to actually be brave and buy the dips. So that's what was getting my adrenaline going last week and everything. I was getting so excited that everyone was like, I'm buying Metin at 25 cents. That's how I know it's working, because everyone's excited and brave to buy Metin down there. Now you're getting rewarded already. For Avier, I didn't even need to really tell you how good they looked. You already could tell. You're like, alright, it's a hot bevy, it's all-time lows breaking out. Good to go. It had all the puzzle pieces, giant bullish divergence. It's everything we need. You're not trying to buy shit up here. I think we've all realized that by now. If you've been in the markets more than a month, I mean, you've probably tried. If I had to guess, most of you probably tried. You can't hide it. You can pretend. Crew's gonna pretend that you didn't FOMO into anything, but I bet you did. I bet you all did at some point. We all probably did. Ended up FOMOing into something at one point, and then that didn't work out for you, did it? You tried to FOMO in last month, you took some damage, now you know better. Now you're realizing Captain's been feeling FOMO last week when we smacked the all-time lows last week. That's when I was getting FOMO. Like, oh, I wanna FOMO in HC, oh, FOMO into TCAT, FOMO into everything. These are YOLO FOMO entries. You're seeing it. That's how I'm trying to make it relatable, because look how excited I'm getting about it. You know it must be real if someone with this much experience is getting excited about this price action. This isn't the kind of stuff you'd normally get excited about unless you know better. This is why we've been so selective about which charts we're gonna add to our watch list over the whole year long. I just simply was refusing to add things to the watch list that didn't have potential. Here's the potential. They're all green. That's how we have a strong watch list right now. A very strong selection, a buffet of hot beverages, because we've been working on this all year. Finding the best entries for next year. Now they're starting to go, they're starting to reveal their true colors. Looks like we're running out of time to accumulate. Yeah, Betos has a few FOMOs this year. I remember Robert had a FOMO a couple months ago. Yeah. I would be more surprised if somebody FOMO'd in something last month and they actually made money on it. I don't think any of those FOMOs actually played out. They all went red after the next day. The FOMO hasn't worked out at all lately. Breakout entries are garbage right now. Forget breakout entries, scalps, long scalps on breakout entries. Not right now. No. These are about bounces. It's a kangaroo market. That's what they're calling it. That means we're in a kangaroo market.
$777.
These aren't breakouts going green, these are bounces. will check crypto as well. So yeah, that's developed today. And then we told him, invest in the stock market. That's bastards. Why does life keep getting more expensive? The Federal Reserve. Zip. Lips are sealed. If I'm laughing, somebody else out there is gonna laugh. Finding a high-paying career to build and invest your wealth with low risk? Nah. Sticking with a low-paying job to kill all your entire savings with speculative trading? Oh yeah. If you know, you know. Big things going on. McDonald's all-time high. Uh-oh. Yeah, house steady paper hands. That's why he joined the Pirates, because he noticed all his FOMOs were crashing. Yeah, dude, because you hear about it when it's too late on those dummies YouTube channels. So you're just following the crowd, FOMOing into stuff that already went green. Meanwhile, people who bought the bottom barrels are taking profits. You're buying, if you're FOMOing in, you're buying from people who are dumping it on you. When you FOMO in stuff like that, like Progeny. Such a garbage chart nowadays. You got that coconut buying the dip on Progeny here this morning. Guess how that's gonna end. They're about to get dumped on by all the whales. Goes green for one morning, people FOMO in. If you're clever, you'll know what I'm talking about. There are other charts that apply to that. I'm not gonna say what. That's your hint. If you're clever, you'll put the two and two together. There's a reason I'm telling you this. And that's not about Progeny. There's gonna be other charts that are bouncing today, going green today, and you got dumbasses buying a dip on it. It's gonna go red tomorrow. That's how you get stuck holding the backs. Ethereum did so strong, it doesn't even matter. It's completely opposite. This is a bounce from the real hot beverage, real bottom support area. It's crushing it right now. It's not just a temporary bounce on the morning on Ethereum. There's this pretty savage breakout development. When it's the best it's looked for months, literally like 3 months, and now Ethereum's the best it's ever looked today. That's meaningful. That's much more than just a small green opening on the morning. Fake out, shake out. That's a real push up on Ethereum today. you can probably get a better idea of some of that indicator. Yeah, look at the daily RSI getting lit. Someone was just asking how many indicators I use. Not many, but I have a lot of tools in my toolbox. You don't want to overdo it. You want to get better at using the ones that work for your style. The RSI and the MACD are obviously the most common ones. However, people use them ineffectively all the time. People don't really even understand how to use the most simple ones. So you don't need to overdo it with 10 indicators. You can stick to the basics, but you do want to understand how they work just in case you want to. You might want to throw on the volume at some point. So what does the volume tell us here? Well, you can look at this and go, okay, Ethereum has been increasing volume throughout the day. Been picking up more and more volume, but you know, already kind of tell that because the price has been going up. So you don't need to have the volume turned on all the time forever, but once in a while you might want to toggle it on, take a look at it, see if anything's, you get any extra puzzle pieces developing on one of those indicators that you may have missed previously. So really, honestly, here's the truth though. I start with 0 basically, so figure out what works for you. Don't worry about what ones I use so much. I like to stick to the basic ones for the audience, but I typically start with 0. Here's the RFL clean chart. No indicators. Boom. This is what we're usually looking at. No indicators. I don't need indicators. I can read the candle bars. Find which ones you like. That's what the indicators are about. It's more which ones work for your style. You might want your moving averages on. You see a bullish crossover there in the moving averages. So start simple, start clean, and then add them one at a time. Add your moving average. See if you like how it looks with the moving average. Maybe you get some more validation there. Maybe you throw on the volume. See how volume's looking, and then you might want to look at the RSI for that bullish divergence, which we do have here on RFL. There's your bullish divergence. You might want to check your point of control, maybe for your point of control. But you don't need them. You certainly don't need them. One of the funniest things for me, not accidentally, but I turned off the moving averages on our main charts for like 3 weeks straight. And I forgot to turn them back on, and we were just charting all our charts with the candle bars without having the moving averages. No one even noticed. So you really don't need them. They might help you once in a while. So just figure out which ones you like to watch, which indicators work for you. There are other good ones too. There's plenty of other ones that can be effective. Bollinger Bands, Ichimoku Clouds. Alright, last 10 minutes of the bell. We still got many 10% green moves maintaining. All those ones are awesome right now. There's really no bad choice on those top ones on the list. And then we have some offshoot ones. We have some kinda random ones going. Developing. Bellus Health, Alkaline Water, Thermogenesis. They have lots of potential. Continuations of Medica, they just didn't go up 20-30% today. That's okay. They didn't really need to, as long as they're maintaining some strength from the bottom barrel entries yesterday. I'm happy to see that they're not straight down today. They could have easily just went. Oh yeah, don't forget about the bullish meow indicator. That one's critical. Yeah. Seriously, you can learn lots and lots of just about the RSI and the MACD, and there's tons of different styles for them. They're all different styles for your MACD indicators and everything. Your RSIs are gonna look different than this. This one's nice and simple. It's easy to illustrate for everyone who's watching alongside. But you might like a more advanced one. The important part is just not which indicators you're using or how many indicators, as long as you're using them effectively. You gotta know how to draw them, how they behave, like so. Can you draw this on the RSI? Anyone can turn the RSI on, nice and simple, but you know how to use it. Focus on that. Because I'm seeing lots of mistakes, I really am. It's all over the internet right now on Twitter and Reddit and everything. People are not using their indicators correctly. They're looking at the wrong time frames and shit. They're looking at this, for example, on the RSI going, oh, this is bearish, this is in trouble, RSI is tanking. Think again, that's a fucking 5-minute chart. How about the 4-hour putting in an epic bounce? The daily. Don't ignore them. You don't want to ignore them. You gotta pay attention to when they're extreme levels. Look up here, ZOM in January, February, earlier this year, when it went huge on Zomedica. January, February stock squeeze. What does the indicators look like? Look at the RSI when it was up there. It's completely topped out, just like the chart up here. So don't ignore the indicators. You don't have to use them, but you might wanna, you gotta double check and at least give them some credibility there. So now that the price is down at the bottom support, now that RSI has come back down to the bottom support, I know how to use it, what to look for. When it's relevant, when it's not. How do you know it's ready right here rather than right here, or right here, or right here, right? Easier said than done. That's where the experience comes in. The more you use it, the better you're gonna get at using it effectively. I've been using the RSI for years and years, so I have a really good feel for how it behaves, that particular indicator. I've been using Fibonacci projections for years as target projections, so I have a really good idea how the Fibonacci targets behave. You don't need a Fibonacci, but you might want one anyway. You might want to use one to help you get some more confluence with your targets or whatnot. We're just riding out the bell at this point with 7 minutes left in the day. Just looking for one example here, but I can't remember exactly what chart that was. Sometimes we use our Fibonacci projection downwards to catch an entry. You can use Fibonacci upside down, by the way. Fibonacci goes in two directions. You can draw it upwards, you can also project one downwards, like so. When the 0 level's up at the top, your projections are down. And honestly, that took me a while to figure out too. Alright, since we're not gonna do crypto crunch today for very long, I'll give you something better. Fibonacci's secret. It's hard to understand where to even, if you put your fib going up or down, which way to even draw your fib, from the top to the bottom or from the bottom to the top. That takes a while to understand. Here's how you can think about it. If you're going for a target, you're going for a bullish target, you're projecting your targets upwards, so you want your Fibonacci targets going up. The projections are going up. When you're bearish and you're trying to use it for support levels, you'd be projecting your targets down. Simple as that. It's about where your projections are, down or up. That's what the fib's doing, is giving you important value levels down there. But if you're bullish, you're drawing it upwards for the targets up here. That can take some time to get the hang of. There, I just skipped you like 6 months of reading about the practicing your Fibonacci's. It's always pointing up when you're bullish, when you're going for a target projection with your fib. That's the whole point. You're projecting a target upwards. So you would never have a Fibonacci, a bullish Fibonacci pointing down. You would never have a bearish fib pointing up. It's not like bullish and bearish divergence where you have hidden Fibonacci. We have a hidden bullish Fibonacci. It's not like that. It's pretty straightforward. It's one of the only things you have. So think about it. With 2 minutes left on the bell, what am I choosing to spend our valuable 2 minutes left at the end of the day talking about? I'm not showing you any charts right now, any developments really. It's not about that. I already understand the fib. Think about it. If there's no targets up here, if there's no price action up here, and it's just a big empty void, how are you gonna know where to take profits? You don't have a target. All you have in that case is a Fibonacci. You throw a Fibonacci on there, all of a sudden you have a target. It's the only way to even get a reasonable target in space. Hope that helps. What a day. Congratulations to live to trade another day. Did our bearish ones ever roll over? Nope, even the bearish ones holding up. Dollar's still dipping though. Dollar's been coming down hard all morning. Tomorrow's gonna be interesting. We better prepare for battle tomorrow. Could be even more wild than it was today. That's what it's looking like. If dollar keeps dipping, tomorrow's gonna be nuts. We already got major moves today and the dollar hardly moved. Still up higher than it was yesterday. Dollar's still green on the day. It's still up further than it was yesterday. Trending up technically. Here's where we were yesterday. Alright, 1 minute. Let's see if we got any major battles. We must. Somebody's gotta be battling out, but TCAT 450, that's not too relevant. MindMed never made it too. RFL $6, pretty important for that one. But that's only one chart. 601, 20 seconds, looking good. There's almost no way it's not going. Yeah, so we basically won the battles already. Hexo's over $1, that battle's won. Power Bridge 77 cents. Very cool. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. $6 flat on the close. Nice. That was epic. Whoever the sales, we got the treasure. We're going back in for more tomorrow. That was awesome. The magic's all in the cup. Broke out the Bull Kitty mug today. Yeah, and even Bitcoin finishing the day over 50,000. Sweet, so I'm pleased about that. We have to be happy about that overall. Hardly any of our charts were red today. However, even the bearish ones, so our bears weren't having a very profitable day. Our Etsy bears didn't make any money today, but it's all good. They made it enough yesterday. Didn't Etsy bears get it good enough yesterday? Show some mercy on the bulls. Our bulls needed this major relief rally today. Incredible. So nothing really took much damage today. Very small red chart, red moves if they were red today. The ones that are pretty much to be expected. VXX, no surprise. HT, no surprise. It's all good. Lucid, makes sense. Oh, we didn't get any 20% closes, but they did hit 20% over and over throughout the day. Ethereum going huge from that $4 number. Anything over 5 is just golden now. VBIV really turned around. This looked like a media hit piece kind of scenario. Apparently bad news came out about it right there, and that dropped lower than it should be. Now it turned around instantly today. 30% from the bottom. Catapult's putting in another move. It's about time. It's been stagnant for months, some of these. Now they're getting ready, primed and ready. Even dice roll Sessin. That's been on track the whole time. It just took a few months. Even dice roll Sessin. It's ready to continue upwards into next year, apparently. I thought we were gonna have to wait till next year. This is what I thought we would see January. Not first week of December. I thought we were gonna have 3 more months of some of these things getting wrecked. It was starting to look like MindMed's not gonna do anything till 3 more weeks till next year, but it's going. They're moving and grooving for sure. It's not looking like it's gonna take until next year from these bottom barrel entries. T-Cat, that's fire down there. Congratulations to anyone who's been buying the dips, already getting back up in the profit zone. Being brave in the face of danger. Maybe you got Hexo under $1. Now it's 110. They're crushing it. ZOM from the hot bevy, closing 9%. Power Bridge. It only ended the day up 8%, but what's awesome about Power Bridge is how big it bounced from the bottom. Sorry, up 45% from the bottom yesterday. Just yesterday. So it might only say 5-10% on these, but they're up a lot from yesterday. Quite a bit. Quite a difference from yesterday. And there's so many good choices. Even KLGN's going again. We're crushing it. We sniped that QLGN. Oh, that was a 360 no scope. Headshot. Crushing those coconuts. Oh, they gotta be hurting in the coconuts today. If anyone who panic sold stuff yesterday. That's how you know you're on the right side of the trade. Hell yeah. We got the best crew on there. Best audience on the internet. I'm so proud. Great job, everyone. S&P stuck at the top. Not looking good. That means VXX get going again. I think we're gonna continue to the trend more similar to how things were yesterday, when all the bearish charts were red, only selective ones were breaking out. We're gonna get more of that. It looks like I am expecting more choppy waters regardless of how well our stocks end up performing this month. For the next few weeks, even if these all are crushing it, some things are gonna be in huge trouble anyway, regardless. So we're definitely a long way from through the storm. The storm clouds parted today. We got nice sunny weather, nice wind blowing in our sails. That's all good, but it's not like tomorrow's gonna be completely epic like today, and then also Thursday is gonna be just as good, and then another awesome day Friday. Nah, I'm sure we're gonna have more good, bad, and ugly. So do be ready for that. It's not 2022 yet. We're still in 2021, the year of the great pillaging. But hey, throughout the entire day, Bitcoin has spent over 50,000. Actually, that's not entirely true, because I think it tested it at some point. Let's double check. Did it ever break below 50? That's what I'm curious about. No, it actually didn't. So it has, in fact, been above 50 all day. So that is true then. Bitcoin's been holding 50 all day. I thought it stop hunted at one point, but no, it's not even fucking around to 49 anymore. Okay, being that the fact that it was over 50 all day and it didn't shake people out, it's looking like we're gonna be continuing up from here. I don't think it's gonna hit 49 again. Probably just gonna go right up 55 from here. It already tested 49 2 days ago. We already did that. We already got that over. Why would it do it again? So So we have to be bullish on this. The fact that it did hold above there all day is showing strength. We're looking to at least get 55, then we'll see. If it gets hard resistance at 55 and comes back down, that's where it could get in trouble. If it hits 55 and then drops under 50,000 after that, then it can be in trouble. But for now, back in track. It's like that dip never even happened. That's why we were maintaining strength on it the whole time. We had to stay bullish on it. The only way we would have turned bearish on it is if it got stuck under 50,000 in this gold box right here. If we were still here all day on it, on crypto, I wouldn't like it. The fact that it's been over that, showing strength. So just like our bullish charts today, it's pretty much right back on track as if that dip last week never even happened. So at the moment, that is just a short-term dip. Doesn't change anything on the long term on crypto. Let's be clear about that. You can tell that because here's the total market cap. Now look at the epic bounce already too. So that kind of needed to happen to test the support. Well, we're holding long-term support on a crazy bull run. So it is the all-time high support level, like so, on that green trend line. As long as it's above there, it's bullish. Is what may happen. Crypto market, whole market cap, Bitcoin and altcoins. It's still holding the all-time high breakout support. Nothing about this says is gonna do this right now. That's just a risk, that's just a possibility. The reward is it. We just got that short-term dip. We tested the support. We're getting a successful bounce, and we may continue going into next year. So we gotta be bullish on this right now, unless it really gets stuck down here. If it drops down here, gets stuck, then I'll be bearish on crypto. It's got a long way to go. One dip like that, one hard dip down isn't enough. That's not enough to call that. It has to actually close candle bars down here. Then it would be in trouble, but for now, as long as it's got that solid bounce above the support level, all-time high, we're in good shape. Not worried about it at the moment. Still looking more bullish than bearish. It's just that risk factors there. So that does go for the altcoins too. Altcoins are similar. This is our bearish case drawn out right here. We're playing it both ways. So I have a bearish chart, the same thing. There's the altcoins bearish potential. If it gets stuck under that green line, it can be in trouble, but it's not yet. It's still above. So we have to be bullish on our altcoins at the moment still. But you do want to be aware of that potential risk. That's why, being that this is a risk, we're wrapping things up. So being that this is a risk here means be careful what you're entering in crypto right now. You still have to apply the same concepts, overvalued versus undervalued in crypto. If it does come down like that for the bearish potential, some of these altcoins are going to get completely obliterated. They're going to get annihilated. If it keeps going up from here, some of these altcoins are going to go 20x, 30x, 50x. Steam, 50 cents. There was a nice dip on this just yesterday. Now it's already pushing through 50 cents again. So these dips, some of the short-term ones, like on Steam here, that was good enough to be making entries on it. Now it's going back up again. You're not trying to wait for perfect penny entries on some of these. As long as it's in our accumulation zone, they have major potential next year. I think so. Just for a teaser, show you potential. We're talking this could go from 50 cents to $10. That's gonna be 20x targets on the chart. Technical targets on the chart. And again about the fib. So alright, we have lots of blank space up here. There's just a giant void. So it's like, where's the target? That's where your Fibonacci comes in handy. Stick the Fibonacci on there, all of a sudden we have a nice target. We have some targets coming through. Sweet. Lastly, I'll just take a look at the dominance. Bitcoin dominance still going down. So the altcoin, as this goes down, the altcoins are outperforming Bitcoin. So yeah, at the moment, it's looking like it doesn't matter too much what the dollar's gonna do. Meaning that the dollar's not working in our favor, but we're still getting nice continuation anyway on our crypto. Sweet. That'll do it for today, my friends. Thanks so much for the kind words and support in the chat. Stocks are looking hotter than ever. Crypto's in good shape. No worries there, especially for our accumulation. Just like we've been getting in our hot babies on our stocks. I like where it is going. It's looking to be a green 2022. Alright, chill. Happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. You can do this. You got what it takes. I believe in you. Have an awesome day and take care. We'll start nice and early again tomorrow. Thanks everyone, great discussion in the chat today, as always. Until next time.